right. Welcome to North Carolina Districts. We're going to get a struggling start here. Let me know if there are any issues with sound, because I'm not using my mic. I am using a borrowed mic right now, and I did not get to have a sound check. So we are just starting round one. I just heard time get called. We are at Atomic Empire in Durham, North Carolina. This is the first tournament of this size in a long time. There have been a few CTK level tournaments over the past few years, some leagues, but I'm pretty sure we have not had a districts level tournament since 2018. So I'm happy to be here. And starting off round one, we've got Will and Mulligan Dragon on Arsana versus Melias U. Looks like players are resolving mulligans. And since we were struggling to start today, all right, looks like Corp keeping, runner mulliganing. Since we had a rough start today, during one of the breaks, I will show you our prizes. I can show you on screen one of them now. So we will be, the participation prize for this event is this lovely bite, illustrated by PyCat. And I can talk about that more later and show you the champion prize. And I'm just realizing I don't have a view of the round clock. So I'll have to see what I can do about that between rounds. All right, and while I was trying to look for the clock, the Corp has taken a turn. So runner looked like click 1 draw, click 2 draw. And a sure gamble. So those tokens between the credits there, I believe, are memory tracking. And then last click, I think that's an environmental testing. It did cost 3. Let's see. Yeah. So we have environmental testing on the runner side. Corp has a mindscaping, picking an ID, or no, that's installing an upgrade in the root of HQ and picking an ID. And I have not had a chance to look at the identity breakdown. It looks like, I don't know if everyone has submitted. I don't think every ID is put in Cobra. There are only 2 registered Melies players and 2 registered Arsana players. Second click for Lilypad. And a Coalescence. Drawing off of the lily pad Coalescence. I'm paired against Will this week for our league, so we have not had a chance to play our game yet. I don't know if he'll be playing this deck. We have a decent number of Shaper lovers in the area meta. But of course today we have a whole bunch of people traveling in from various places. I haven't had a chance to sit down and crunch the numbers. But I'll try to have that info at a later round. Alright, looks like we're gonna get another ice install maybe. Just cleaning up the board. Clicking to draw. And a second upgrade on HQ. And then discarding one card to hand size. And 2 cards to hand size. And then gonna pick a new copy of Melius. All right, runners drawing. Second click draw. Third click draw. Will's been playing Netrunner since 2020. I have information on a lot of our participants today. If everybody filled out my survey, they didn't all get to me, so I don't have anything for Mulligan Dragon. But Will is a big lover of Shaper and has participated in tournaments at Atomic Empire and elsewhere in the past. And spending a credit Might have been a simulchip. So I'm still doing a little bit of paperwork here. I think that is a Nuka alt art. I'm pretty sure, so I think the simulchip might have already been there, and then installing a Dr. Nuka. Yeah, I am loath to do this on the fly, but I feel like I need to try and fix this glare. Tweak the settings a little more later. So today we've got 26 registered players. So that is going to be 7 rounds of Swiss with a cut to the top 8. This is all single-sided, and the top 8 cut is going to be single elimination. Corp has an ice install, second ice install for a credit on HQ. And picks a new copy of Melius-U. There's been a lot of econ drip here. Not sure what the players are talking about. In future rounds, I might have the player table piped to my headphones. But once again, that is not something I want to set up on the fly. So we've got an elimination run on R&D. And And Corp is rezzing a lion's mane. And so if this run is successful, Will is going to get to install up to 3 cards from his grip, paying 1 credit less for each. And of course, there is a simulchip. With only 2 credits, there's Will's going to be pretty strapped for options. All right, using Arasana to install a Slap Vandal. So that's going to break 1 subroutine. The simulchip could, of course, reinstall it to break another. Right. So environmental testing was on 3, so that is going to that's going to give Will the money to do various shaper tricks. So spending a credit to break a subroutine. I don't know what that 3 credits is. Oh, that's probably that's probably 3 credits to get through the second one. So then we're just going to get 2 net damage. Losing, oh goodness, I can't recognize either of those alt arts. One of them is a tag mill from the same series as the Dr. Nuka, but I can't quite see what it is. And I have no idea what the other one is. It's possibly a Brindle mold, but of course now that it's half covered, I can't determine. Pointing out the simulchip for some reason. Go glance at the clock. So the clock is on a big TV out in the gaming space. But the actual real estate of that TV that the clock takes up is very small, so I can't actually see what it is. So that is a program, simulchipping back the program that was trashed with net damage. Was a program trashed this turn? Looks like we're considering illumination installs. So what's going to happen here is we're going to get the successful run trigger from illumination, then the successful run trigger from MeliusU. We will see what server was chosen. Corp would certainly want it to be R&D. And I would not be surprised with R&D as a choice facing Arasana here. So that's going to be a daily casts. A card near and dear to my heart for reasons you'll see later, perhaps. And a simulchip. And then it looks like Melias was on Tenure Floors. And I am now realizing that I think I have all of the double-sided IDs, except for the backsides of Melias. So what we did there is when the runner makes a successful run on a central server, you flip the identity. In this case, I believe it was the HQ one. Since it was a run on R&D, nothing happens. Had it been a run on R&D, had the Melias identity been the R&D one, the Corp would be able to look at the top card of R&D, may choose to trash it, and if he chose to trash it, he could then take one card from Archives back to HQ. Taking 2 off of daily casts. Keep missing Corp turns. I apologize. Drawing with Nuka. I think. Oh, and I missed a steal. Sorry about that. I believe, let's see if I'm right. I believe that steal was a, Sisyphus Protocol. So that is not a bad thing to get out of the Corp's ability to score. Installing a new Nuka. Oh, that was a ritual. There's a ritual in the heap. So that was, the draw 3 was a first click ritual. We've got a Muse. So Muse is going to search out Fazarum, I believe. Fazarum. So that's going to be nice to have 3 credits to bypass the Lion's Mane. So that was rejigging. Is it rejigging the coalescence? Corp plays Hansei Review, netting 5 credits and trashing a card from HQ. Installs a card in the remote. And I don't know what the third click was. Picking a new shell game side for MeliSU. I'm fairly certain that was the HQ side earlier. I'm very confused by that, given that there are 2 ice and 2... I mean, maybe there's, I don't know, a lot of reasons to want a run on HQ, but 2 ice on HQ and 2 upgrades in the remote, in the route. Is that a propeller? So, click 1, install propeller. Click 2, looks like we're running the remote. And we have a Cloud Eater. So, Cloud Eater res. We got a Sentry. We do have a Simul chip. We can move the... Oh, God, the camera. We can move the... I'll have to fix that between rounds. It might be okay right now. We can move the Fazarum over to the Cloud Eater. Or there might be RE tricks in hand. Alright, Muse. It looked like the Muse was being installed on the Cloud Eater, but that's just center of the table. So Ari's installing Muse. That's going to be all the MU. So something's going to have to get trashed while for the program that this muse fetches. All right, it's another Physarum. So muse for Physarum. And because Physarum does not need to go on muse, we can trash the muse we're using to search. And Physarum is going to get through the Cloud Eater for 3 credits. One per subroutine. And then we are going to trash 1 installed runner card unless the runner takes 2 tags or suffers 3 net damage. So it looks like those are the 3 credits to bypass. All right, we're taking the tags. Some good old Team Covenant tags. We got a lot of stuff represented here. We got it looks like Neon Static poker chips, Team Covenant tags, Othello click trackers. I can't quite tell what the MU markers are. And we get another Sisyphus Steel. All right, petty cash for the Corp. And I think we would have dripped a credit because there was no central run. I cannot tell if the runner removed a tag or if that is 2 stacked on top of each other. They are so tiny on that little card. All right, runner gets some drip from daily casts, which is going to get trashed. It is emptied. We get a Coalescence install, lily pad draw from the Coalescence. to adjust that table between rounds. We have a different floor plan for today than I was expecting. It was between a boom arm attached to the table that would shake every time the players bump into it, or a tripod wedged up against the wall. And I went with tripod, but it looks like the table got bumped just enough to also now be in contact with the tripod and shake it every time the players shake the table and knock it askew. But what can you do? All right, we've got a stowaway on the R&D ice. Making a... All right, we got a Hollow Man Res, so not making a run, not enough clicks. Hollow Man Res, move, dripping from Melius-U. So we are presumably going to see something scored. Okay, that... What would have two fishies on it? We're gonna go standard, Genteki, agendas. Who might have two fishies? I could, if I saw how many advancements were done that turn. It's a longevity serum. Okay, perfect. Hey, Andre. Nice to see you. Thank you so much. I've got Record Reconstructor set up for my cards here. Do you know the artist of that longevity? So if it is longevity, that means we are 4-2. Okay, Calypso. Yeah. I know, I think I have a few Calypso Genteki cards. Like some of the, I think some of the FFG cards. Okay. So that was a run on the server. That tells me what that other tag mill card was. So a run on the server using Phaserum to bypass the Cloud Eater, and then Cupellation to host the Hollow Man. So based on the time in the real world, I think we must be close to time in the round. I don't know exactly what time we started. Can I see the times? I can't see the timestamp of this, the message I said when it was happening? Okay. So they're talking about agendas? Is that... I'm gonna poke my head out the door. I think that must be time. So that's looking like a timed win for Will. So that's round one. I'm gonna see if I can go adjust that table. And we'll be back in a few for round two. All right, we are back. Time has just started. For round 2, we've got Wenjong on Hospiroid Precision Design and Diogenes on Lu. Both players traveled from out of state to be here. I'm pretty sure Wenjong traveled from out of the country, if my memory serves. And both are relatively new players in the grand scheme of things. Both started in 2024. Wenjong at the beginning of the year, January 1st, and Diogenes in the fall. It looks like we had a double ice install and some alt art from Wenjong, and then a price, 2 prices in a row now, and who's our LSR LE dragon friend? Oh, that's probably Keiko. So we've got the price to install a Keiko. And then another price for an Audrey. Not a bad start. Want to go start touching cards, trashing cards, charging up Audrey. Wenjong has a new remote and a card in it. And what is that in archives? I can't quite tell. All right, Diogenes, click 1, draw. Oh, planogram. Predictive planogram. All right, sure gamble. And passing it back. They're really making me work for this. I see an outstretched hand. We got a few installs. One in the root, another ice. I'm curious. I guess those are just credits Wenjong has. So there's a 5 credit, and then the others have the agenda symbol. So I'm not sure if those are just representing credits or something else. Oh, that's a spin doctor. Okay. Don't think I've ever seen that spin doctor. Both of these players are new to Atomic Empire, both established tournament players, but never played at this location before. So it's great to have them here. Losing the Audrey to some ice. My runner side card knowledge is a lot better than my corp side card knowledge. We do see a Braun res on the remote. And is that a paladin? Is that a paladin friend? Oh God! I need to figure out what I can do about that. I might have to switch to a boom. I'm gonna see if I can go fix that on the fly. It was not the player's fault. It was the TO booth pulling on the cords. I falsely accused the players. All right, what's happened since I left? We have a boomerang on the table. We're seeing a humanoid in this remote. Trashing the humanoid. All right, corpse turn. I missed a couple things on that runner turn. Was that card? No. I was going to say, is that cards in hand? But it looks like 3 cards in hand for PD. I'm going to say I think those are credits, even though they have the agenda symbol on them. So it looks like the corp is on 10 credits, runner's on 7. We're making a judge call. Yes. The judge has been called over. I spent the time to get to tables last round fixing the camera, so I did not have time to put the player mic in my ears. So I don't know what this judge call is. Looks like we shuffled the boomerang in and maybe should not have. We're pulling the boomerang out of the stack. All right, we got a daily casts. Looks like next time I need to bring my tripod in a concrete bucket. So we're here in round 2. We're going to have one more round before lunch break. And hopefully I can use the lunch break as a time to get a few things set up that I've been saying I need, and maybe grab some of the prizes to show off. We have a lovely prize table. A lot of people brought in some old stuff and some newer stuff for people to take. All right, so we've got an echelon. Taking a look through the heap. All right, and firing a humanoid resources. Gain 4 credits, draw 3 cards, install up to 2 cards, and play an operation. So installing ice on HQ for 1 credit. Considering putting that Amelia City Luxury line on the remote. And then we're saying that's a predictive. Or is that a hedge fund? That was take 5, get rid of 1, so that'd be hedge fund money. This looks like an official NSG alt art, which I don't really know a lot of the older ones. We've got a 2 marker here. Is this strength? It's not a rising tide, is it? All right, and this looks like a bravado. So running the remote with bravado. If this is successful, we're gonna get 8 credits off of it. So boomerang. Okay, we're seeing the Melia City, and we have enough to steal this. So 3 points for the runner. Requires the runner to spend a click to steal, and if the corp had scored it, the corp would gain a click. I am not confident on all the math of that run, but I trust these players were. But we got in and did that. So we got install ice for 2 credits, install in the server, and advance. Quick turn back over to the runner. Diogenes realizing he has not yet shuffled back in the boomerang. Probably expected the corp turn to take a little longer. Drawing some cards. Drawing more cards. Digging for answers. Lots of credits, seemingly not much to spend them on. And a buffer drive. Passing back, Wenjong takes a mandatory. And we have a seamless launch. So that's going to get 2 advancement counters, and so seamless launch and a regular advancement to score Let Them Dream. Unfortunately, I missed what was being revealed. And where it went. It looks like there is 1 card askew in HQ, so I think the agenda is going to HQ. There is 1 click left if we want to jam it. Yes, Wenjong installing in the remote. Is it the agenda? Is it another humanoid? We've seen 2 humanoids taken out. I can't quite see all the cards in hand if there's an agenda in there. Okay, removing buffer drive at the end of the corp's turn to get a buzzsaw. So buffer drive, you'll usually see stick around the game for a while to get things to the bottom of the stack. But you can just install it and then on the next turn take it out of the game to get something back. So the fact that we're getting a buzzsaw makes me wonder if that is a code gate on R&D. All right, we're pinhole threading. I think saying the card in the remote is not an agenda. And it is indeed not a agenda, and not an agenda. I was starting to say what it is. It's a regolith. So we have a regolith get trashed. Installing the buzzsaw using credits from Paladin. And charging the twinning. So I apologize, I missed when the twinning hit the table. Oh, and I also missed giving the corp two agenda points. I was so focused on what Wenjong was tutoring with the ability. Diogenes plays a Steel Skin Scarring to draw cards. Clicks to draw. More digging. Lots of digging for the buffer drive, now digging for something else. It's a resource. Mystic Miami. Getting a bit of an econ twinning engine setup here. And then a strike fund. Wenjong takes a mandatory. Reses a Tranquility Home Grid. That's what I thought that was earlier when there was one in there. But I wasn't confident enough. But the money works there. He resed it, installed, and took a credit. So I am confident in saying that's Tranquility. My guess is that's a Lucius Tranquility. Advancing the card. Is this a price? Yes. So we got a price. Can hit a boomerang. It's going to miss a strike fund, a sure gamble. And is that other card a steel skin? I think it might be a steel skin scarring. So boomerang's the hit. Install the boomerang on the brawn, it looks like. Second click is the tungsten tailor. So is it going to make the buzzsaw nicer? It's going to make the echelon nicer. And I'm pretty sure that's a rising tide. That's my best guess. I need to... Netrunner DB does not have NSG promos in it, so I can't quickly check. I'd have to pull up Always Be Running, and that's going to be too much work for me right now. All right, this is a run on HQ. We have enough twin encounters to do a full one. Is that a drafter? I'm pretty sure that's the Scott Uminga NSG drafter. We see an Event Horizon, a Tranquility, I believe, and a something. That must be a cheeky little guy. We got a Gourmand. Obviously, the Gourmand would have been a nice install before the twinning run, but you want to have the click to steal the Melius City Luxury line if you had access it. We have another seamless launch to score. So that's an AMS, I think. And I'm gonna say my memory is that is AMS's off-world office. Unless... I now feel bad because I'm now doubting that it's AMS, but I'm pretty sure. And we jam another one. So off-world, we got 4-3. By my not being able to see the round clock estimate, we should have about 10 minutes left in this round. Solidarity badge from Diogenes. All right, resing a second drafter. So the Echelon and the Tungsten Tailor are going to be nice. Accessing a Brawn, a Tranquility Home Grid, and a Seamless Launch. Using the Gourmand to trash the Seamless Launch. We're just going to draw a card off the Gourmand. Also going to trigger Lou. Not getting an Audrey counter because Audrey got trashed way early. I believe we should have a Solidarity Badge counter. I'm pretty sure that was the first trash that turn. I think there was only one run that turn. We're trashing an ice, installing a new one in the outermost position on the remote, and a card in the remote. With our camera angle, we sneakily know what that new ice is. It's one that's going to make it very hard to score Amelia's City Luxury line out of the remote, if that is what is in there to steal. All right, the runner has drawn through the entire stack. And now's the time, I guess, when you draw through the stack is when you want to play your Ashen Epilogue. Got a nice rig set up. Have a new Gourmand installed. Have a Boomerang installed, ready to hit the ground running. Removing cards, I missed every single one of those. It was too fast and too blurry for me to see. Alright, there is a Pinhole and a Daily Casts, it looks like, in hand. Using Miami credits to play the Ashen Epilogue to charge twinning, then playing a Daily Casts. Does that install double advance? And where are those advancement counters? Are they on the middle card? Okay. Making sure that the board state is represented correctly. They are on the card that, of those cards, was the third card to be installed. Steelskin Scarring. No, the price. the price hit a couple Steelskin Scarrings. Nothing to install here. That's a strike fund, 2 Steelskins, and a sure gamble. But trashing those Steelskins is going to draw a bunch of cards. I saw some hand movement. I don't know if that was Ari grabbing credits for the strike fund. I'm going to assume it was. We got another Bravado. Presumably, oh, R&D. We'll see 2 cards here. No, 3 cards? Didn't we already charge twinning? Oh, this is a new turn. We charged twinning last turn. Gourmanding whatever was on top. A lot of triggers there. Looks like we're not getting them all. Stealing a Let Them Dream. It's going to tie up the game. Worth only 1 point in the runner's score area. Amelia City Luxury Line wins it for either player. But one is going to be very hard for Diogenes to get. If that is an MCLL in the remote, then we know, because we know what that ice is, that it's not going to get stolen this turn. But I don't actually know if I know what that agenda is, or what that card is. Maybe it's a Cerebral Overrider. But I think we can safely assume it's an agenda. Seeing a Braun on an HQ run. Passing the turn. We expect... Oh, this is another HQ run. Okay. All right, and that is presumably game. We're going to see a triple advance and score of an MCLL. So that is a victory for Wenjong. And I think we are right about at time. So we should be back for the next round in roughly 5 minutes. I don't know how many tables have not submitted. I guess I can check the Cobra. Okay, there are actually a lot of tables that have not been reported. So I'll see you in a few minutes, and maybe try to set up a couple things like that. The player audio for me. All right, see you in round 3.
use your counters. I'm going to do
The rest of it's just indicative of us doing okay, you know. But it also means we have less chance of getting up there, and that leaves me quite displeased.
Okay, so I use 4 because I try to remember the mandatory. That's okay? Yeah.
This is good enough. All right.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun, boss. All right. Mando.
I have a 0% win rate in stream.
Oh?
Oh, Netrunner, yeah. Oh, no, actually, that's not true. It's probably on somebody's JNet stream. But
Gotcha.
The one game I've played.
One is draw. 2. And...
What are they from? I think it's, if I remember right when I ordered them.
It is also.
Yeah. Okay. I can't complain, but it's a little...
You got it.
Run Archives?
Archives?
Yep. Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize RD was naked. I would like to run RD.
I thought so. Yeah. No worries.
Sorry. All right, stays. I didn't draw. I gave the credit, but I didn't.
You get let me get it. This one's for you, Chad.
All right. Credit daily cast.
Okay.
Over to you.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
Take that card you saw. Okay. 1. Predictive.
Yep, for cards.
I'm eternally annoyed that the Jump Stat and Nightmare Archive are allowed at the same time.
2. Install 3. Install. Just deciding what.
Alright. Card 6? 6, right. Okay.
Yep. I'm
click 1.
Click for 2.
So start of turn daily cast.
Install environmental.
Click 1.
Environmental.
Yeah.
It's like
Open market.
Yep.
I have what I want, but I have no like first detail.
Daily cast.
Yeah.
Class act.
Right.
So,
No.
and then I'll run R&D.
Dream
I'll
Net.
gain a credit, and I get a modified class act draw.
Alright, you good? Make all your elections.
Yep. Alright, access A1 to trash.
What a shame.
Last click.
But my cool square.
Last click, gain a credit.
Is it? What? They're autos.
Oh!
There's just a pile of autos. Invading Naboo. Look at it. That's just episode 1.
No, you're right.
Like straight dead ass. Like,
all right, and then I gain a credit for my last click, and then I'll draw 4 with class act. Over to you.
Over to me. Mando. No reses, Mando. Cool. I have a receipt. There. Do that. First. Money.
Yep.
Second. Cards. Cards. And
So we're going to see the credits, the draw, the installs, maybe an operation. The operation is a fully operational, so that's going to be 3 gain draw decisions, because there are 2 iced and cards in the root remotes. We get 1 more. Passing it back, dripping some credits off of daily casts. And 1 off open market. So that is an open market. And then we've got a sure gamble. Stealing an off-world office. points off the top of R&D. And I tried to set up some player audio. I'm not actually wearing my headphones. Let me see if I can hear anything.
That'll cost me some clicks.
And then daily tasks.
Installing another daily casts. Oh, and a Hermes. Daily casts and a Hermes.
Make sure I don't have anything to do.
Yeah, I cannot hear the players in my headphones, so I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that during lunch. We've got a wage workers rezzed. And an install. Looking like a third install. So gaining a click back from wage workers. And then a top-down solutions. Looks like setting up for a very big flood the market. Or maybe just a very big fully operational. Installing one in the remote and making a new remote server with a piece of ice. So this board state is set up to flood out a Amelia City luxury line from hand next turn and jam something else or play something else. We got a clean getaway, it looks like, on R&D. Seeing, I believe, an Oppo off the top. Vicetron taking some notes. So we've got a Kurapira and a revolver on the board. And seeing a scatter field. Running the wage workers. That is such a board. I was about to say, how did Vicetron even draw this many cards? But I guess 2 humanoids and a top-down are going to get you there. Rezzing a powers that be. So it's looking like we're going to score an agenda here. Is it the... it's an off-world. Oh, of course, it was a flood the market, not an Oppo scene off the top. So scoring an off-world, tying up the game. using a flood the market to do so. So that flood the market would put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 advancement counters on the offworld. Returning something to hand. I'm pretty sure it was an HB card. And then Powers That Be is installing a humanoid resources. Maybe it was also a humanoid resources to hand. Powers That Be installing a humanoid resources in the non-fully operational remote. The half operational remote. Ainsley's going to run HQ. Oh no. I thought that was a run. Ainsley made a gesture, and Vicetron looked at the ice on HQ, so I thought we were in a run. So class act drawing. Oh no, I guess it was a run. Okay, because DreamNet has fired, and class act has fired off the DreamNet, trashing a spin doctor off the top. And for those unfamiliar, this is why everyone's so excited to play Vic. Because Vic is digital. Vic is the only standard legal digital identity. The only other way you can currently get all the abilities off of DreamNet is using Cypertruber Talut out of LAT, Ethical Freelancer. We're seeing a transfer of wealth. We have a scatter field on HQ. Looks like Scatterfield's firing, putting some ice onto R&D. Is Nova also one link? Did I just insult the ID of jank lovers everywhere? All right, we've got a super hard. Nope, super hard to type. Wait, no, it's not. It's they changed the name on me. I was starting to type superpositional cyclotron. We have a synchrocyclotron rest. This is going to make the digital and natural. Okay, cool. Make the flood the market cost 1 click less, and scoring the Amelia City Luxury line, gaining a click back, getting some precision design recursion, precision design also, of course, has 1 maximum hand size and gets a card back from Archives to HQ after scoring. Powers That Be is also going to get a card from Archives or HQ into play. It looks like Powers is pulling Spin Doctor. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure I can hear Vicetron through the door, which is interesting because their table is so far away. But He's got a lovely, lovely booming voice. A nice one to hear across the game store. I think that's the Spin Doctor. Surely that's the Spin Doctor. It's a yellow card. Ainsley sees another synchro cyclotron off the top of R&D. And plays a Shibboleth. Finally something to deal with the Scatterfields, but terrible, terrible strength now. Because we are on threat 4. So Shibboleth is a mere 1 strength. Playing a Transfer of Wealth. I guess the counterpoint to Shibboleth being so weak right now is Ainsley has a lot of credits. Accessing a Flood the Market from HQ. Definitely a time where you would want to have a Copulation installed. Steal that Flood before it gets put to use. All right, a mandatory. Talking out some math here. Take 3 credits, fire wage workers, take a 4th. Is that what it was? Yeah, I think Dimitri was on 1 credit, so that's 3 credits and then a 4th after wage workers. Ainsley starts, clears the daily cast, I believe. It was out of the corner of my eye as I was trying to do the math. Spin Doctor gets trashed off the top. So DreamNet has fired, Class Act has fired. Surely Vic hasn't fired. I think Ainsley just hasn't straightened Vic out after clearing the transfer tag. Unless she floated a tag and cleared it this turn. Sees top-down solutions from HQ. Got that big old gun with all those counters on it, not being put to use. And the poor tiny Shibboleth doing all the work. I think you got to start trashing those servers, because all Dimitri needs is to, okay, I was going to say find a 2-pointer. So that's another off-world office, stolen by Ainsley. All Vicetron needs is to find a 2-pointer, jam it, flood. But that can't happen if there are fewer servers. So Melius is going to install flood, so that's going to be game. Up to 8 points, and with a click to spare. So, looking at the time, I think that's really early. So, this is round 3. We're going to have a lunch break. I have some things that I've prepared to do during some of the, expecting some of these rounds we would be finished a little sooner. So I am prepared to play some Gordian Blade, play some Trasher Busto, take a look at some of the content of our various attendees here. But I think right now I'm going to take care of myself first and take an early lunch break. Based on the time, I think we're about halfway through the round. I'm gonna go glance at the clock and see, so I can get an accurate countdown, because we're having a lunch break after this. Lunch break is going to be 45 minutes, so I'm going to check the round clock and get a pretty accurate time for us to be back, and I'll try to set up some things in the meantime and come back refreshed and good to go. So I'll be right back. Alright, so there are about 18 minutes left in the round. So that means we will be back from lunch in just over an hour. And I will probably aim to come back a little early and show off our prizes and talk a little bit about our districts here. But thanks for joining, and I'll see you in around an hour. are back with the district championships in Durham, North Carolina for 2026 Netrunner District Championship season. We have 26 players here today. This is the largest Netrunner tournament here in a very long time. Like 6, 7, 8 years. We have our participation prizes. We've got this lovely bite drawn by Pycat. This was chosen to represent North Carolina, inspired by Venus flytraps, which are in the entire world, only native to a very small portion of the Carolinas, mostly North Carolina, a little bit of South Carolina. And our champion prize, which was revealed, some of you may have seen it in image form, but it is this egg, this AUCO-inspired dragon egg style scale mail token pouch. So the cords are designed to evoke, I don't have a background, designed to evoke the bridges in the art of AUCO. And you got a little tag showing that you are the 2026 Netrunner North Carolina District Champion. So that's what we have in store for our champion. We're starting round 4. So far we have, let's go to the standings. So far we have 4 players undefeated. 2 of them we've seen on stream, and we're about to see one of the others. So for this round, we have Kat on Essa, and Ainsley again from round 3 playing... who'd Ainsley play? Round 3 playing some runner, this time as Nebula. Oh no, my brain is already failing at this point in the day. Our players look like they are resolving or have resolved mulligans. And let me just make sure we can't hear the players. Okay. I should be able to hear the players. Okay. So I don't know when time starts, but after this round, if there's time, we can take a look at the Cobra and look at some of the stats breakdowns. Okay, time starts now. So we got 40 minutes on the clock. So a predictive planogram and a Your Digital Life. And then installing Ice on HQ. Discarding a card and flipping Nebula. So Nebula, when your action phase ends, if you played an operation this turn, you gain a credit and flip. And then, I'm pretty sure I have Gimalong. Gimalong, when you first play an operation, you gain a click. And when the runner successfully runs HQ or R&D, you flip it back. So S is doing some sabotage. We have a Dr. Nuka in play, and then a Marrow. They are starting to play super quickly. And it looks like 2... Oh wait, I think one from hand, one from R&D. Flip back to Nebula with a run on R&D. And then run Archive, see a Petty Cache. A nice card for Nebula to get into the bin. Predictive to draw 3. Installing and resing a spin doctor to draw 2, and then installing ice on R&D. Discarding 1 card, and then flipping back to Gimelong. So we haven't taken a look at Essa yet. Of course, Essa, the first time you each turn you suffer core damage, you may draw a card and sabotage 2. Raindrops. I missed what server this was on. HQ. Or R&D. I guess it... Well, yeah, HQ, and we're going to access a card. Flip back to Nebula. Seeing... Oh, stealing and embedded reporting. Ainsley's popping the Spin Doctor to recur double predictive planogram. Using Dr. Nuka to draw 3, and pitching a Marrow to hand size. So we had a hedge fund, an ice install, and something else that I missed. Running HQ. We have a Messner Sesvo. Runner loses 3, and the run ends. Oh, is that another Raindrops run? I think that was a Raindrops run. It would make sense with the number of credits on the ID there. So Kat is another North Carolina-based player. I've seen her playing in many, many online tournaments. But this is, I believe, her first time here at Atomic. What is that card? Is it a telework? It might be a telework. All right, we have an embedded score from Ainsley. I missed what, it might have been a petty cache to gain the click. I mean, I guess it had to be a petty cache to gain the click. Anything other than petty cache is just click neutral. All right, we've got a buzzsaw hitting the table. That's going to get through Fly Swatter. We see a Messner Chesvo off the top of R&D. Last click draw. Hedge fund and install. And advancing the ice. Presumably that Messner Chesvo that Kat just saw on top. That's running hot for another core damage and sabotage 2 core damage and draw and sabotage too. Losing a steel skin. It's going to draw some cards. These players are playing lightning fast. I happen to know Ainsley is an experienced ESSA pilot as well. So they both know what's going on with ESSA. We've got a price. And Price installs Docklands Pass. I'm trying to figure out what Pokemon this is on Cat's mat. I can't tell. Ainsley, of course, sporting the beautiful See How They Run playmat. Cat cleared telework and played a copy of the Tungsten Tailor. HQ Run. Breaking through the Messenger Chesfo with Buzzsaw Tungsten Tailor. Ainsley choosing whether or not to res the second ice. And that is a hammer res. So this is going to fire. We're going to get a tag. See something trashed. And it is the Tungsten Tailor. It does mean the Docklands Pass is going to fire, and we're going to see both cards, one at a time. So if there's an agenda, it could have been a 50-50. Trashing the Spend Doctor. And it is an agenda. Is that a next big thing? Or no, that's a Stoke the Embers. Stealing a Stoke the Embers. So Ainsley choosing for the long-term value of getting rid of the Tungsten Tailor over the short-term value, short-term potential value of making that HQ run a 50% chance to see an agenda. Cat's running R&D. No res, and then breaking the Fly Swatter and stealing a superconducting hub. Mandatory draw. Still on Nebula side. Cat's been getting HQ and R&D accesses pretty regularly. First click is... Maybe there was another draw. Spin. Cat reminds Ainsley that she is floating a tag, and so Predictive can take both of its modes. Ainsley flips to Gimme Long and discards, looks like two cards? 3 cards. At least 3 cards. Cat draws, takes a credit, runs the Spin Doctor. Ainsley pops the Spin Doctor, shuffling back 1 Spin Doctor and 1 face down card. I'm pretty sure that's a fermenter. It does appear to have a virus counter on it. All right, planogram for credits. Not drawing cards. Cat runs R&D. No res on that presumed Messenger Chesvo. Cat breaks the Fly Swatter. Cannot trash the Spin Doctor that's on top. And installing a second fermenter. Oh. I missed the point on Ainsley's superconducting hub. But it is 5-3 right now. The fermenters tick up. Cat draws. Clears fermenter for 6 credits. She clears the tag. And then Cat plays a daily casts, which, if any of you were here for my little announcement at the beginning of this round, you will see why I mentioned in round 1 that I was so excited to see a daily cast, and it was near and dear to my heart. We do have a Cock-a-Rainbow play from Nebula Ainsley. So this is going to... What is it going to do? So it's a triple. Trash any number of cards from HQ. Turn all cards in archives face down. You may install 1 card from archives in the root of a remote server and place 2 advancement counters on it. Then you remove it from the game. Nebula is going to gain a click. It is a Stoke the Embers, so it's going to put 1 on itself. So between the 2 from Cock-a-Rainbow, the 1 from the Stoke the Embers, and the Nebula or the Gimme Long click gain, that's another Stoke the Embers score. So that was Stoke the Embers using the, when you install it from anywhere except HQ, you may reveal it, gain 2 and place an advancement counter on an installed card. It's usually going to go on itself. Cat draws twice. Reinstalls or installs a new copy of the Tungsten Tailor. Cat's discarding a Buzzsaw to hand size, wondering if Ainsley has the fast advance for the win here. Oh, and it's not happening this turn. That is a Spin Doctor install and res. So it looks like Cat has bought at least 1 more turn. It is going to be tough to get through an advanced Messenger Chestvo, especially with a new ice and enough credits presumably to res it. Daily Cast ticks down, Fermenter ticks up. Archives is so large with so many face-down cards that Ainsley is making it clear to themselves that it is not R&D, so as to not accidentally draw from it. Clearing the fermenter for 8 credits. Probably got to try to take an agenda from HQ. Of course, there is no killer. So, if Cat makes an HQ run here, Ainsley could use the Trash a Hardware subroutine on Hammer to trash Dockland's Pass. But there is the Echelon. So Cat does now have a way to break Hammer. It's going to take a lot of credits. I can't do the math. One of the players here, Karak, hasn't been on stream yet. Did the latest update of Breaker Math spreadsheet. I am very, very far from having any of that remotely memorized. I have to redo the math every single time I encounter a piece of ice. You could play Can I Do the Math Now? So Messenger Chestfoe is currently 3 strength because of the Tungsten Tailor. Hammer is also 3 strength. So Echelon would require 2 boosts to get to strength. So this is an HQ run. So lots of credits. 3 of them are going to get drained. So that is... No, that's not a ping. What is that? Oh, F2P. That's an F2P. Wrong side. F2P. So notably, Cat is not tagged now, so 4 credits could get her through. 2 credits gets her through. Cat's doing the math. What's Buzzsaw right now? Buzzsaw is at strength for Messenger Chestfoe. And breaks 2 for 1. So I think that's 6 credits to get past the Messenger Chestfoe. And then 2 boosts, so 6 credits, and then some more for the Hammer. Gimelong flips back to Nebula. That looks like a... Is that a Brawn? And I think Petty Cash. Petty Cash from hand. This is going to flip Nebula back. Being tagged, it's now going to be much harder for Cat to get through that F2P. It is a sentry. It is a 4 strength sentry right now. Okay, there is a ping. And that's game. So the play here is petty cash to gain a click, and then there was an embedded reporting in hand to install triple advance. So that is a win for Ainsley, which means we can take a look at the standings here. So currently, let's make sure they're refreshed. Currently, like I said, we have 4 undefeated players up until this point. Cat is now no longer undefeated. Don't know if the others, none of the top tables games have been reported yet. There should be about 12 minutes left in the round. So let's take a look at the stats. We've got, and unfortunately, I don't think I can scroll this page with the way I set it up. Do that. No, that doesn't scroll. That doesn't scroll. That doesn't scroll. Okay. What if I... Yeah, if I click and drag to highlight it, it still stays there. So we have mostly Hospiroid players. We've seen a couple Precision Designs on stream today. We haven't seen any of the other flavors of purple yet. We have 2 Melius U players. I can look at them in another place. We have 1 Restoring Humanity player. So only 3 Jinteki players, no AUCO represented. The poor egg token bag is going to be sad that no one's playing AUCO today. There are let's see. Okay, so all of the HB identities are represented up here where you can see Precision Design, Leo Construction, and Thule Subsea. In Wayland, we've got 3 people on Built to Last, 2 people on Earth Station, 2 people on Op, Super Heavy Logistics, 1 player on Bangun, and 1 player on Nuvang. And in yellow, we just saw one of the 2 players playing Nebula, and there is 1 more player playing Prav Devost Consulting. Runner side, a much more even split between factions. The criminals, who are most of the field here, is made up of 6 VICs, Virtual Intelligence PIs. We have 2 Zayas, 1 Baz, and 1 Muslihat. Next is Anarchs. We have 4 players on Seb, 3 players on Lu, 2 players on Essa. We just saw one of them. And then the Shapers, 4 Arasana players. We've seen 1 on stream. 1 Dewi player, 1 Lat player, and 1 Magdalene player. In the 4th round here. Okay, a few of the top tables being reported. Vicetron is now still undefeated. Let's see. The other Will's game has not been reported. And Thomas Haas is also undefeated. So we have 2 undefeated players at the end of round 2. Round 4. And maybe a 3rd, depending on how the Table 4 game goes. Table 4 is Metamates. Those are both Atomic Empire players. And we should be at about 10 minutes in the round. So I was thinking we could take some time and play Gordian Blade. So I'm going to be playing this through here. I'm now just realizing that the way I set it up, maybe I can't play it. Because if I go here and I interact, can I type? Okay, so this is a Shaper card. Oh. I have to scoot my chair back. Oh, is there? No. Is this? Did they do this just for me? This is my favorite card in Netrunner. I don't know. I might have more favorites, but this is one of my all-time favorites, and I'm so happy that I could be in Smoke cosplay while solving the Gordian Blade with Netrunner. So that's Eternal. We can do Standard next. So this looks to be a Jinteki Ice in Standard. It's got... Oh, what is this? It's not... It's not Cloud Eater. I don't think it's Boto, but I need more information, so I'm gonna submit Boto. Okay, so it is Ice, it is Jinteki. I think... I don't even know what subtype Boto is. Surely this is Empiricist. I think this is Empiricist. Yes! Alright, 2. So 1 and 2. Normally I do this on my phone, so that's why it doesn't have any of my stats saved. Also because I'm doing this as a browser source. Alright, Neo. All NSG. So, this is surely a Wayland Ice. A Wayland Ice that looks... Ooh... I do not love the way this has been blurred. I'm just gonna have to throw something out there. I'm gonna go with Tree Line. Because I think, like, I feel like Ice Wall, but I don't think... I guess Ice Wall... I don't know if Gordian Blade still has system update in the pool. It is not Tree Line. It is also not a barrier. Oh, is this... It's not a... What's the one on the playmat? It's not Envelopment, is it? It's not Envelopment. That still doesn't tell me if it's the one on the playmat. That looks like a figure. What figure is that? What Wayland Ice, printed by NSG, has a figure on it? My brain is drawing an enormous blank. So it's not... Oh, why did I guess Envelopment? Because that's surely a barrier as well. What's something that's not a barrier? What's a Sentry? What's an ice? What's a card? What's Netrunner? Oh, I think we got some help from chat. I think that is going to be correct. Because that has a person on it. No, it's not. It's not a sentry. So Codegate. Codegate with a figure. At least I think that's a figure. What are our, oh. I have that in one of my decks right now. No, it's not Trebuchet. I believed you. I'm going to cover up your guesses with my screen, so I can't be influenced right now. Valenchow, Trebuchet. What's the? No, it's not new Mausolus, whose name is escaping me. What are Wayland code gates? Fine, I'm gonna look at chat again. Colossus. Is this okay? So this isn't. Oh no, Colossus is not system update. Colossus is one of the Ashes cycle reprints. There we go. So this is why being a. Oh, Valenchow's a code gate, so this is a sentry. Okay, all right. So this is where being an old head messes me up. Because I do not know the NSG Colossus art. So that was Neo. Looks like we have about 1 more minute left in this round. Probably enough time for us to do startup. We got another Shaper card. Oh, this is an ID. I think this is Hiram. I'm pretty sure that is Hiram. It's not Hiram. Ah! It's someone with... It's Tau. So this is, I'm going to tell you something here. When I said that Netrunner was my favorite card, I immediately felt guilty because it's one of my top cards. My pet card. My all-time pet card that I cannot build an Eternal Shaper deck or a throwback vintage Shaper deck without putting in is Escher. So I've never actually played with Tau, but he's got a really soft spot in my heart because his ability is a slight nod to my all-time pet card. So I'm so happy that we could have had Netrunner as our Eternal card today, because, like I said, I'm in Smoke cosplay. I got the Smoke going on. Here doing my daily cast, a little encore of Atomic Empire tournaments. If you weren't here when we came back from lunch break, I was showing off the prizes. We have our participation prize of a bite made by PieCat. This bite depicts a runner running into a cyberspace Venus flytrap, because Venus flytraps are native to a very small portion of the Carolinas. That's the only place that they are found natively in the wild. And our champion prize is this lovely AUCO-inspired Dragon Scale Mail Egg Token Bag. So you've got a little tag showing that you are the champion and where and when you became the champion. And I'm not going to open the straps now. The cord is supposed to be reminiscent. I can pull up AUCO in a minute. Reminiscent of the art on AUCO, the little bridges on the art. But those are our champion prizes. Again, we have 26+ players here. And I'm so happy to be here. This is amazing. I'm blown away by the tournament here. Sebastian K, who is the tournament organizer, came down from out of state to run this, and I'm so happy I was able to collaborate with him on doing some behind-the-scenes stuff for this event, because this is this is my home base for gaming. I don't live in Durham. I have to travel to get to Durham, but Atomic Empire, this is where I started playing Netrunner back in 2014. I sought out a tournament because that was the only way I could find people to play against. My first tournament was a draft, and I played at Atomic for the next 5 years. Then I took a break from the game, came back. A lot of my friends from back in the day are here today, people I knew in tournaments, and they, like me, almost all took breaks from the game. But we're so happy to be back here for a big district championship with people coming from out of state, with people coming from out of the country to be here. And we're glad that the Durham meta is coming back. 2014 gang, HexNet Netrunner, nice. Have you been playing consistently since 2014, or did you take a break at all? All right, I'm gonna throw us to a break screen, and we should be back when the next round is paired. All right. We are back with round 5 of Netrunner District Championships in North Carolina for 2026. We've got Thomas Haas playing Seb against Visatron playing PD. Gotta reset the scores. Remember to do that. So we've seen Visatron's PD deck already today. Now we're seeing it from the other angle. Currently, let me double check. Yeah, currently these are our 2 undefeated players. So we only have 2 players who have not dropped a single game today, which so far has been 4. Which is a shame for me because I was expecting Visatron to scrub out and come join me on comms, but might have to wait a little longer for that. We got an Audrey install running the remote. A Scatterfield gets rezzed. Oh, and that's the NSG alt art for Seb. That's gorgeous. Draw install credit for Visatron. I'm a big fan of this playmat standoff. We have a classic criminal card that has been redone as an NSG card, and we have a modern criminal card that was redone from an FFG card. Of course, making it a criminal from neutral. So this is a privileged access run from Thomas Haas. Installing a friend of a friend. And there's another card. I don't know that card. Apologies. I did successfully get the player audio working for me. Y'all should not hear the players. Let me know if you do. But hopefully hearing them narrate their plays will help me a little bit with the card recognition. I say that and then I missed what that was. I think it's a warm reception. Yeah. So I didn't hear him say that, but I do recognize that a little bit. Draw, credit for Visitron. Thomas Haas draws. Running the remote. Draw. Install. All right, sorry. That... What is that Jinxie alt? Pretty sure that's Jinxie. So we do have a crew install. Aquaceris crew. See a Synchro Cyclotron trashing it. Getting a counter on Audrey. Installing on a new remote and then taking 2 credits. Vicetron installs 2 cards in the 2 remotes. Are we going to see a fully op? Fully operational. So this is going to be 3 decisions. Draw 2. And then 4 credits. So that ticked up. Is that a... Oh, that's a botulus. That's why there's a poker chip on that scatter field. So that's a botulus over there. Okay, that makes... Looking at the original botulus art, that makes sense. Gets through the scatter field and trashes a powers. Really denying Vicetron the flop and flood value. Flop and flume. Draw ice, ice. I don't think we know that face down. Or that unresed card. A humanoid could be a little bit of clawback, but not much. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a top-down. But even a top-down into Flood the Market isn't going to score anything but an Ingaton that I don't know if Vicetron has any Ingatons in this list. So this is Gachapon. We see a Buffer Drive, a Privileged Access, an Aquaceris Crew, the Tungsten Tailor, and one other card. Sure is an Anarch card. Choosing to install the Tungsten Tailor off that. Running HQ. Vicetron reses a Fly Swatter. That's going to purge the Botulus and the Audrey. Well, it's going to purge the virus counters, which is going to remove the counters from the Botulus and the Audrey. Installing 1, 2... Are we going to res a wage? Flop. So this is going to be 4 decisions. Drawing for the first of 4. Taking credits for the rest. There are surely agendas somewhere. Drawing 2 cards. Vicetron rearranging his board. Think we might see some more installs soon. And then a Gourmand. Vicetron reses another Warm Reception. Are we going to see a Humanoid Resources install here? Humanoid into double install, res, or no, you'd have to res the Cyclotron first. Okay, so we're not able to flood off of this. Install a new remote. Nothing behind the scatter field. Fully new remote for the 2 installs. Choosing whether or not to do an operation. Oh. Okay. He realized just in time he cannot flood here. All right, Nano is going to let him flood. We're presumably going to see an off-world. Yes. So an off-world office scored. 2 points on the board gets you back almost all the credits that you spend on the Nano plus flood. No, wait, it gets you back exactly the right. It gets you back all your credits. And you're up from Humanoid. What a lovely play. So this is very similar to the list that Leodalia played in the Apex Showdown recently. I don't know if Vicetron has made any changes to it. So Thomas Haas doesn't have many good servers to get in through without tricks. We get an Aquaceras crew install. So with the Devil Charm on board, that could work. We see a transfer of wealth. He now has 2 tags and sees a predictive planogram from HQ. Remembers the Audrey counter from Gourmanding the predictive. And then runs the Warm Reception and trashes it. And we get another Warm Reception. That should be all 3 accounted for now. I missed what Vicetron recurred with the PD score. All right, installs a card into one of the emptied remotes. Click 1 as top-down solutions to draw 2 and install up to 2. This is going to allow for a Melius U, or Melius City Luxury Lines score. Resing powers that be. And then using Flood the Market to score Melius City Luxury Line. This is going to gain a click back. So there's 1 click remaining. Top down was 1 click. Flood the Market is 2 more. So there's PD trigger, there's the powers that be trigger, and there's the additional click. Vicetron takes a fully operational back to hand. I think this is going to be for a lot of money. Was there an install off of powers? I'm not sure if he installed off of powers. If he did, I missed where and what it was. At the end of turn, Thomas Haas pitches a Steelskin Scarring to Audrey. I think. Maybe not. I heard Steelskin to Audrey. That might have been in another game, because that's a Gourmand on top of that. That's what I get for listening instead of... well, maybe it was. I take 1 second to take a drink. And I miss the end of turn action. They remember that Botulus ticks up. Remember that is a lovely, I'm fairly certain, Jinxie illustrated Botulus alt art. Oh, okay. There's a buffer drive in play, so I think it was trash steel skin, and then bottom it with buffer drive. We get a solidarity badge, and then run the warm reception. So this is going to be a trash of the warm reception. That's going to get an Audrey counter. That's going to get a solidarity badge counter. Running one of the face downs. Pitching Price to Audrey for a buffer drive. Maybe that was a strike fund. I don't know. I don't know why would you pitch there? And then steal an off-world office. predictive planogram. To draw, because Thomas Haas is tagged, that is draw and credits, both modes. Yeah, thanks. I finally figured that out. why I didn't see a steel skin in the heap. It happened in the split second that I looked away to grab my drink. Also, thanks for watching. Great to see you here. I cannot count the number of times that I have shared your World's Finals game. It's one of the moments in Netrunner that makes me the happiest. Just joy and community and camaraderie. Okay, not bottoming with the buffer drive. Trashing a wage workers for a counter on Audrey. Last click running the powers that be. No res. Trashing the powers for an Audrey counter. No solidarity badge counter because it was not the first trash of the turn. Installing inner remote. Drawing a card. It's a very small R&D. And taking a credit. Vicetron's gonna need to stick some cards in order to get another flood off. All right, running HQ, click 1. Seeing a blade of barrier. Installing friend of a friend. Running one of the remotes. And that is a card. I need to review my ice more. Those of you who were here when I played Gordian Blade will remember that the ice was the one I struggled with. It's going to steal Let Them Dream. Worth only 1 point for the runner. Could have been game. Or maybe not. No. Flood the Market would have just been 2 advancements. If the other card is a Synchrocyclotron, still not enough credits for that. We've got at most... Oh, I thought that was 2 cards in R&D. There's 3. So at most 3 mandatory draws. Installing behind the res dice. Installing behind an unres dice. And that's presumably the ablative barrier that was seen on the HQ run last turn. That's another Let Them Dream. Synchrocyclotron on the board, and now off the board. At most 2 more mandatory draws at this point. 5 minutes in the round, just under. Spin Doctor. Drawing 2 cards. Looking for options. Gotta win this turn. From 4 credits. Click 1 install. Are we going to res a wage workers? Install again. That's not enough. Okay. So this is going to be 4, so 8 credits. Considering popping the Spin Doctor, realizing that can wait until later. So Vicetron has bought potentially 2 more turns, but is running out of cards to install. If Thomas Haas is able to trash a few of these remotes, a Flood the Market score is off the table. All right, running one of the face downs. Doing some important math. No res. It's a humanoid resources. That gets trashed for an Audrey counter. There's a synchro cyclotron. I think inevitability is rearing its ugly head. I think the writing is on the wall. So does Nano Management do something here? So that looks like 12 credits. So Nano goes down to 8. Does a 4-click turn do it? That is time in the round. All right, top-down solutions. And the corp is decked. So there are two parts to top-down solutions. One is mandatory, one is not. You must draw two. You install up to two. So it looks like there was probably no out there. All right, so that's a win for Thomas Haas, which makes him now the only undefeated player. We can go back over to the standings. We've got refresh. So we've got Thomas Haas with 5 wins in 5 rounds. What else is he playing? Melius U. So that was we might end up seeing the other Melius U. We saw someone's on stream earlier. I'm not seeing the other. Oh, right. Mulgan Dragon. We saw Mulgan Dragon's Melius U on stream earlier. See how the reporting is going. That was standings. How the reporting is going. Okay, it looks like mostly reported, so we should be back with the next round very soon. Probably, it might already be paired. I'm gonna go stick my head out there. All right, we are getting set up for round 6 of Swiss at the North Carolina District Championship. Keep forgetting to reset the score. So we have, once again, our undefeated player, Thomas Haas, running back the Seb versus PD matchup. We did see Wenjong's PD in round 2. That time against Lou. And that was a win for Wenjong. We'll see how this time goes. All right, we are moving. We're changing the stream table actually. So I'm gonna go back to the splash screen while I fix the names. All right. I am excited about this because we have swapped up so this is going to be table 2, Spider Bro on Op, Super Heavy Logistics. This is, I'm going to double check. This is one of 2 ops in the field today. And then Cat, we've seen Cat's ESSA before. We'll see it again, but it at least won't be the exact matchup we just saw. And 2 simultaneous decks that we've seen before. And it's been a while since I've seen an op game. It's one of my favorite IDs in Standard. I haven't been playing it in a while. So let's see if I can figure out what's going on. They resolve mulligans. It's been a while since we've checked in with some of our stats and history. Spider Bro is another player who's been playing since 2024. Started during Rebellion Without Rehearsal. We had a game earlier, Diogenes versus Wenjong. Also both 2024 starting players. Spider Bro also the creator of the Maker's Eye website. The lovely statistics crunching site. So we got a hedge fund install from the Corp. We have a Sure Gamble Dr. Nuka from the Runner. And then going for a finality. Lovely finality alt art. This is going to see 4 cards, but first it's going to sabotage, core damage, draw a card, sabotage 2. That is, I think, Boomy. Is that a Spin Doctor? That's a Basalt Spire. And a Measured Response. So that was a Basalt Spire Steel, recurring a face down, back to hand. And trashing a couple cards. Discarding a daily cast to hand size. Resing a Tranquility Home Grid. Installing a Spin Doctor. And resing it to draw 2. Making some decisions. Installing in a new remote. Get another Spin Doctor install. Resing it, trashing the old one. It's going to make for even more decisions. Cat runs the Spin Doctor. Miguel pops it. Returns 2 Spin Doctors. Cat clears Dr. Nuka to draw 3. Installs a new Nuka. Cat installs a Ghost Tongue, taking a core damage. That's going to draw a card for Essa and Sabotage 2 for Op. Taking both from R&D. Technically, you'd take the core first, so Spider-Bro would have the knowledge. To make the sabotage decisions. But he might not need it. Two installs. Cat plays a strike fund. And a sure gamble. Strike fund and sure gamble getting discounted by the Ghost Tongue. Oh. Cat decides not to play Running Hot. Instead, plays a Buzzsaw. Obviously respecting measured response. We're not on threat yet, but very soon you certainly want to have a little hand padding or some econ. I missed what got popped, so the Hollow Man is pulled out. So it'd be a 3-coster, making a judge call. I'm pretty sure the question is going to be whether this turns off. Oh no. Okay, we're getting a card that's not Hollow Man. Instead, getting a Regolith mining license. Okay, I think I think Spider-Bro covered Archives Glare just long enough for me to see that I do think that was a Mavirus that enabled this. I don't know what else would... I think this was on Cat's turn. If it had been on Spider-Bro's turn, it could have been a Bass. But Mavirus makes sense. Ooh. Knocking over the cards. R&D in disarray. And then took credits off Regolith. Cat draws with Dr. Nuka. Oh, Marrow. I heard Eru. It was Marrow. I should have looked at the board. So this is going to be a core damage. That's going to draw Cat a card and Sabotage 2 for Spider-Bro. Two from R&D. He really wants his cards in HQ. Running archives, taking a look at a bunch of face downs. There's one Let Them Dream in there. So that is threat 4 for measured response purposes. So a whiff on R&D. It was a Hail Mary run looking for a basalt spire on top. Are we going to see it measured? I guess, are we going to see a double measured? I can't tell how many cards Cat has. Oh, it is 5. So it would need to be double measured here. Or something else to clear out the hand. Just clearing the regolith. Or maybe just taking 3 off. Looks like a couple Let Them Dreams in hand. A measured. Another agenda? Hard to see at this angle. Alright, I think this is click 2 is installing over the regolith. So not getting the regolith tutor. Is that going to draw with Trank or get credits? Okay. Think it was install. Think it was credits. Click 1 is a Wildcat Strike. Spider Bro gives Cat some credits. Click 2 is draw. Click 3 is draw. And 4 is draw. This is going to be discarding Ghost Tongue to hand size, as well as running hot. Spider Bro takes a mandatory. Looks like a flagship. Click 1 draw. I missed when this round started, so I don't have a sense of time. Then a upgrade on HQ. We get a fermenter installed on Cat's side. And an echelon. And telework contract for last click. We see an extract from Spider Bro. Grabbing a Hollow Man. Three advancements. Raising a Malapert. Malapert Data Vault. And scoring a Let Them Dream. This is gonna search for a non-agenda and potentially search for an agenda off of Let Them Dream. All right, measured is from Malapert. Could bury a card. Looks like we're looking at an Azef. Revealing an Azef protocol. This is either going to go to HQ or to the bottom of R&D. Let's go on to the bottom. And that should be 3 clicks. Back over to Cat. Fermenter ticks up. Cat installs a copy of the Tungsten Tailor. Draws, last click. Back to Spider Bro. He takes a mandatory. Checking to see how secure this server is. Spider Bro in the tank. Considering his options. Installing ice for 2 credits. Installing in the remote, gaining 2 credits off of Tranquility Home Grid. And advancing. Notably scoring a Let Them Dream here would remove the Oziev protocol from the bottom of the deck. A little bit of non-bow action. Anti-synergy, if you will. Cat plays the price. Sees, looks like a running hot, a marrow, something else, but choosing to take a fermenter. Clears the other fermenter for click 2 for 6 credits. Pinhole Threading Archives. Access the Hollow Man, trash it. So Spider Bro is still going to be able to regular advance that card. Is there a line? I'm trying to think of if there's a line for Hollow Man to get 2 agendas. Can't do the click and credit math, or not credit math. Spider Bro has 1 billion credits. I can't do the click math while trying to focus on the game. That will be a puzzle for me later. It would involve spending a click on a powers that be, almost certainly. Alright, installing a card in a new remote. Feels like a spin doctor. It is a spin doctor. Icing up archives, saying, hey, come take this agenda. It's only worth 1 point for you. We get a core off of the Behemoth. That's going to sabotage 2. They're both coming off R&D. I need to look back at the end. I think Spider Bro has sabotaged. I don't know if it was in Cat's last game. No, I think it was this one. Spider Bro, there was 1 sabotage that was 1 HQ, 1 R&D, and every other sabotage has been 2 R&D. If my memory serves. Oh, earlier when I mentioned seeing a boomy. I don't remember if it was this game or another game. It was definitely a Stavka. And Spider-Bro trashed the Malapert. Didn't tutor for anything. Oh my goodness. Trashing everything but the buzzsaw. Accesses a measured, trashes it. That does put Cat in a decently better spot. Trashes remaining programs. We're going to see a measured, trash the measured. I think all three are in archives now. So a steel skin scarring to draw 3 cards. Played for free because of the ghost tongue on the board. Pitches a tungsten tailor to hand size. So she's still in this game with all those measureds out of here, but no rig, and there comes an ice on HQ. Presumably not going to be something quite so porous. And Spider-Bro can just keep cooking this this Let Them Dream in the remote. Clicks to draw. And installs, taking 2 credits. Not even scoring this out. Or not even further advancing it. Cat runs R&D. Oh, what is that? Oh, I think that's a sandstone. Does get a virus counter, so I would say yes. We have a Maskarovka on archives. Running HQ, just trying to tax out the corpse money. It's another sandstone. All right, forcing Spider-Bro to res. How many? Okay. Sandstone doesn't trash itself, it just gets weaker. So we see a Maskarovka res. Spider-Bro scores the other Let Them Dream. Another Let Them Dream. The final one. There is no more Malapert in the server. So he can't search for a non-agenda, but he can search for an agenda. So we've got a judge call here. So it looks like we're doing a minor take back to res the Tucana. No info had been gained. Tucana searches up a descent. Let Them Dream is going to search up something, and we're going to get some sabotage. Maybe I missed the Let Them Dream search. It is probably that card. That card gets jammed, taking 2 from Tranquility Home Grid. So if Cat can dig for some breakers and some econ, because it's going to take Spider Bro at least 2 turns to score that card. Cat clears out the telework contract. Overinstalls Marrow. So this is going to be a core damage, which lets Cat draw a card and forces Spider Bro to sabotage 2. Once again, looks like both off R&D. Creative Commission lost to the core. We get the 5-minute call for time. Spider Bro advances twice. And takes a credit. I think he was looking, maybe considering if there's an upgrade to install for Tranquility Home Grid credits. Price for a Docklands Pass. Draws cards off Nuka. More core damage, this time from Running Hot. Again, for free because of the Ghost Tongue. This is going to sabotage 2 as well. Up to 6 core damage, which I think means a 2 hand size. Because Marrow gives +3. Cat plays a strike fund to get the money to run the Spin Doctor. Spider Bro shuffles 2 copies of Measured Response back. Cat takes credits. Spider Bro double advances. Oh, triple advances of Assault Spire for the game. All right, so we'll be back in just a few minutes for round 7, which will be the final round of Swiss. Then we have the top 8 cut after that. Alright, so Spider-Bone Cat has now finished. We got a few more games still going. And then we'll be back for the last Swiss round. I'm going to make a guess. Set our timer to 7 minutes. We'll see how that does.
Cool. Are we live?
We are live. We
Nice.
are back. We're starting round 7 of Swiss for North Carolina districts. And I am joined in the commentary booth by
Spider Bro.
Spider Bro.
What's up, everyone?
So you just saw Spider Bro. Was it last round? Or
Yeah, up
last
until
round.
up to Tessa. It was a toughie, but we eked it out. So
Yeah. And he's IDing this round, so we've got him in the booth here. We can take a look at the current standings. We have still one player who is undefeated. Winston Thomas Haas has dropped 0 games, so definitely in the top 8, which we'll have next round. And this round, we've got, we had a lot of IDs this round, so we've got down the tables, we've got Shu and Joe Laser, playing RH and Dewey. So we've got, in the commentary booth, we've got a North Carolina representative in me, and an Atlanta representative in Spider Bro. And we also have that at the table. Joe Laser is one of our Atomic Empire meta pals, and Shu is from down in Georgia.
yeah, looking forward to this match. Shu and I have talked a lot about what we were gonna play, and I'm kind of surprised to see him on RH this weekend.
I think
RH
there was some chatter in the NGN server about that.
Yeah. RH certainly having fallen out of favor for the brand new shiny ID in Melius U. People are touting it as like the better RH basically, but I haven't seen the contents of Shu's list, so maybe he's got some tricks here with the 44 card deck size that's gonna help him out here. I haven't looked at the list either. So.
Yeah, and I don't. Goodness, this alt art.
It looks like a hedge. The text
Okay.
on it at least is not very long, and he did not discard, so I assume hedge. We'd probably rather that be a Hansei for the immediate turning of RH, but yeah, and then it looks like install Nuka, click Nuka.
Yep.
So yeah, really looking forward to this matchup. Dewey, Joe describes his favorite deck list as teal shaper. People have described Dewey as the teal kind of shaper, wants to play a lot of criminal cards, or rather running a lot to get value out of that ID. We shall see how this goes. Historically, RH has been a notoriously bad matchup for criminals that want to run a lot because it can ice basically every central and make the runner pay through these really taxing servers. So
Sorry, I was on the wrong window when I was
Oh,
typing. I didn't hit enter.
nice.
I've been alone in the booth all day. Been doing fine. Get some company. I get
as you demo it in front of
stage
someone
fright.
else. Yeah.
So a card we haven't seen yet today, Read, Write, Share, filtering some of Joe's draw here.
Yeah, it's again, every time Dewey players see a 2MU card or a 2MU program, they're thinking it's a Dewey card, right? Fill up the MU really quickly and, get some slight utility out of it. Some folks think Read, Write, Share is kind of nothing, especially like I'd say myself, I saw it and was like, this card doesn't do anything. I've come to appreciate it a bit more for shapers that really want to draw in a specific order. So hopefully, yeah.
We had a Seb game earlier with privileged access. How do you
Sure.
feel about that?
I think Seb is really good. I mean, statistically, Seb is the best runner. That's why I picked Seb for this weekend. Yeah, privilege access, super good card. It does way too much. We also might want to adjust the score.
Oh,
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to reset.
Yeah.
We've got a spin doctor removed, no agendas scored.
Yeah.
It looks like a propeller.
Yeah, so it looks like there was, so back to the game, it looks like there was a run on Archives to flip down RH and Shu opting to spin back something into hand. So it's possible we were maybe slightly flooded, not finding a lot of ice early and pitching some agendas, getting it back. Notably as well, Dewey has flipped up after installing 4MU worth of programs. Yeah, really looking to, again, it's, how much do you value this ID? I think with any kind of ID, it's a powerful effect, certainly. So it's very easy to be like, oh, I want to do it every single turn as much as I can. But then you also have to win the game. So we shall see what Joe Laser has up his sleeve. Right now, I don't think we've seen any influence. Everything has been in faction so far. But a decent start for, most Shaper players, I would say. And
Maybe he's hiding it all on the read-write share.
yeah. I would expect the knick-knack to come down, really try to make value runs. If I'm Shu, I'm really trying to find Charlotte Lacosta, get that engine ticking, just get so much draw and so much money so quickly, ice up everything, and lock Dewey out here. We're popping the rewrite share. Looks like we are going to try to make a run to flip down. Notably, this means I would imagine we don't have knick-knack in hand, so after a handful of draws, I think that's 6 or 7 in hand, plus the stuff we pitched from rewrite share, we have still not yet found our Superman, Mr. Knick-Knack O'Brien. I would imagine if we had knick-knack in hand, we install knick-knack, run something to pitch Cole, and then we're under full MU. So this is an interesting spot to be in. Joe maybe just not super happy with his hand so far, but I imagine we make a run here. Okay.
Musing for something.
Musing for something. Musing from the stack, no less. So we are not musing from the heap. No Coles in the heap. Muse for Fizerum, and the blind Fizerum at that, but
There is a propeller.
there
in
is
play.
propeller, right? So propeller Fizerum, super, very familiar to a lot of Ari players. We can get through basically anything for the price of subs, essentially. I would be surprised if this single face down on the remote is an early jam. My guess is Lacosta. We're missing our Charlotte still. Knick-knack comes down, great. And then we're gonna run, pitching Cole, perfect.
Shu thinking about a res here. Are those just all ones in the credit pool?
I believe the 5 was a...
The red was
yes,
5,
red was
but
a 5,
all the
yes.
blues
So
are
we spent,
ones?
We spent 6 to res Botu here. Propeller very favorably matching into that, especially at less than 3 threats, or less than, I believe, 4 threat. Great. So we've broken, flipping down, and we're going to access Lacosta. Yes. So if I'm Joe Laser, I'm thinking his hand's kind of bricked, but we don't need to address this quite yet. It becomes a concern when we start seeing both Charlotte and Void in the same remote. And I also noticed in the bin, we saw Echelon.
Mm-hmm.
And can't tell what that is. A 1 cost.
That might be a compilation.
Okay.
It's from the same alt art series as the Nuka that we saw earlier.
Sure.
And earlier today, the only other one from that series that I've seen was a compilation.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're now in the awkward Dewey phase again where we have 2 of 4 MU used. We want to fill up our MU and make a run. Knick-knack kind of conflicts with that here. Released in the same set, you expect them to synergize a bit more, but this is a bit more awkward. So we're going to draw. Gamble for money.
Gamble.
Always a good card to have. Last good cast.
Daily casts.
Yeah, the best card of Vantage Point. Cool, so we've successfully iced archives. We're going to try to stop Dewey from making these value runs. And now that we've seen...
And so you've been expecting the Charlotte to go.
I have expecting a Charlotte. I think I'm not super happy if I'm Shu to jam Charlotte just yet. We're still very weak to this propeller. I'd rather maybe void Charlotte or Charlotte Ice. But maybe the calculation here is, okay, perfect. So second ice definitely limits Dewey's ability to get into this new remote. I would, let's see, and then we play Hansei review. So it was, I believe, install, I face down, install the ice, and then play Hansei, which is a great econ card for RH. We get our money. Cool. So now the clock is kind of ticking. Joe really wants to, at least against any kind of red glacier, we're trying to contest the Lacoste to Charlotte as soon as possible. The longer the game goes on, the more value they get from this. And as soon as they turn that Charlotte Lacoste into a ton of money and cards, into a ton of ice on the board, into unassailable remotes basically, or unassailable servers in general. So we no-res the ice. I believe a Cole was trashed to Soupman just to flip up and turn off RH. We're running back on HQ. No res as well, or maybe a think about it.
Someone should make a coalescence alt art that is a bay leaf in a bowl of
because it's
for
soup. Yes.
Knick-Knack.
Nice. Yeah, it'll go great with the gourmand. Just turn every program into a food item. Would really be cooking, pun intended. That feels like a boomy. I imagine it's a boomy since.
Well, it's not a barrier.
Yeah, I think it was a boomy since Fizerum was. Yeah. Okay, maybe not a boomy. I think Simulchip trashed the Fizerum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, it's something that Fizerum can get through.
I didn't see how much it cost Shoot to res. But here we are. Oh, we're not resing Lacosta. Or sorry, we're not resing Charlotte. We res Lacosta for 3. But it looks like we might just be hard scoring something or slow cooking an agenda. If this was Charlotte, we'd definitely expect to, res Charlotte, get Charlotte value here. But maybe speaking again to the kind of awkward draw Shu had in the beginning of the game. And if I'm Joe Laser, I'm very happy to not see Lacoste Charlotte ticking in this remote.
Having a little think.
Classically, in the Glacier matchup, these kind of decisions really add up over time. You start regretting where you placed a certain piece of ice, depending on what you did rounds or turn 1 or 2. So really trying to be careful about where certain things go on the board, what to do with these clicks. I'd imagine maybe debating between slow cooking this agenda, maybe just scoring it outright and leaving your centrals open. We didn't see reses on archives, and perhaps we're okay with, kind of value runs on R&D. Interesting. New remote looks like nothing.
And click for a credit.
Yeah. So interesting there. I would imagine a spin would be res, so we could pitch a card and get a credit. Not sure what this new remote is. Maybe Shu is on some sneaky bites. Again, on the Daewoo side, we're thinking, don't really want to pitch Propeller quite yet. It's still useful to bring Botu. We'd like to really just draw and install cards, maybe fill up our MU and make a value run somewhere. Looks like click 1. Again, taking another think. Click 1 to draw, always good. Click 2 Coal.
Another coalescence.
Sure. Yeah, so even if we're not firing Daewoo ability, we can still use this Coal to net us some credits, and Knick-Knack will be happy about his collection of bay leaves. Okay, Simulchip again. And it looks like we can even, on trashing Coalescence, use Simulchip to retrieve something we like. Maybe it's a Muse for something, maybe it's one of the breakers we binned earlier, Echelon perhaps. But again, Simulchips are a hot commodity in these Shaper decks. You only have 3 and you have to use them pretty wisely unless, surprise Ashen or something of that ilk.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, Daewoo's going to want to churn through the deck. You would expect an Ashen in here?
I wouldn't be against it. It makes sense if we're drawing a ton of cards and pitching a ton of cards. Oh, that looks like a Knowledge Seeker. I believe I see a blue ice art there.
Yeah, that looks like it.
So Knowledge Seeker, one of the big code gates. 5 strength is a important breakpoint for any Glacier deck that's trying to beat Taylor Buzzsaw. Looks like we will be
Getting simul chipping for the Muse.
And musing for Unity. I can't quite see the runner's credit total. We are pretty low though, unless those are 5s.
There's 1 5.
Okay.
It looks like maybe 9 credits.
Sure.
And there's a 5 lower on the table.
Yes,
I
I
don't
believe
know
that
if that's
was
in the pool.
that might have been what was spent to install Muse Unity.
Yeah, so it looks like 10 credits.
Yeah, and we're breaking the bank just to contest what this is. I mean, not a terrible idea. If I'm Joe Laser, I'm thinking it's not Charlotte. He would have res Charlotte. Let's keep him poor, force him to res this ice, and hopefully get an agenda for our troubles. Dewi is not flipping. Dewi is flipping.
Fizerum.
Fizerum, that's right. Perfect. Really great value run by Joe here. I mean, certainly simulchip for Use Unity is a power play. Shapers being super flexible into any kind of ice on demand, and trashing the second Lacosta as well. So she was certainly on the back foot here. Needs to really find money at 2 credits. Maybe the turn is just credit.
Does I mean, I know Petty Cash works nicely with Hansei. Would you expect RH to be on Petty Cash for sure?
Yeah, I think so. I think historically it has been. If we are over hand size now,
you wouldn't be able to play it on that turn.
I think credit, trash something for hand size. Maybe it's a Petty Cash we get to play next turn. We're looking a bit healthier econ-wise. We would really like to find cards. Cards are good. So that was the face down spin. Happy to see that. And now I believe with probably 7 or 8 cards in hand, we're trying to find a threat to present in this remote. We would really like to find Charlotte Lacosta. Maybe seeing a Petty Cash brightens our day as well, because we guaranteed get the 3 with RH trigger. But so far, so good for the runner side. It's not chess. We don't have our eval bar technology, but I'm certainly moving it all the way to the runner side here. Again, these shaper lists, limited amount of gas, so to speak. So it's going to be tough to keep finding propellers to break Botu. It's going to be tough to have enough money to run through Knowledge Seeker each time. But we are going to try to make it work. And while we have a little think here, Odds, you want to share any cool highlights from stream today, or?
Oh my goodness, so we've had a lovely tour of local players and visiting players.
Yeah.
This is North Carolina. We are in sort of like central east North Carolina right now.
Yeah.
We've had people from all the way over in the mountains and different states. One of them, Georgia, the Atlanta districts is being, I believe, Shu is the TO, right?
Shu is TO. That's right. Big shout out ATL. That's my local meta.
And that's a week from today.
A week from today, we will be playing Come Through. Okay, great. So it looks like on our turn, we discarded down to hand size, and we were able to jam something in the remote. Again, not presenting much of a threat. We really want to see 2 or 3 cards before the runner is ever interested, and we can make our value run on HQ. Going to access anything. No idea what that is. That looks like a big purple ice.
Surely that was a boomy.
Yeah.
There was an R&D access earlier that I thought was a boomy, but it was a stuff. It turned out.
Oh yeah.
They both have like little weird mechanical faces.
Sure. Okay, Tatubola also a nice one to see. You know, burn those propeller counters in a Shaper deck that probably isn't running any kind of Tailor or Game Dragon. It's very difficult for Propeller to deal with it, and we don't really want to give the Corp money. Let's just bounce off of this. And then click 3 draw.
Did you happen to catch, was the daily cast cleared to turn, or was it sold to Knickknack?
Oh, I have no idea.
So I was noticing Knickknack is running out of fodder.
Yeah, casts and Knickknack is a fun little synergy thing. Okay, looks like
Manual advance?
install advance credit. So saying, I know this might look like something. I'm surprised we didn't take our RH money here. That might be a mistrigger on the Corp side. We would love to have a 3rd credit to activate La Costa. This to me looks like a Charlotte though. So what we'll likely see is some Shaper kick clips here. We're installing the Cole and trashing 2 programs on install. Bottoming out, or rather taking us under MU. When we make a successful run, we'll flip down for daily. We're going to make our Knickknack run. Drawing a card, getting our money. The run we are making, I believe, is on the hand. And if that is in fact a Biroid, we have just clicked through it. Great way to talk to this big HP ice and not have to pay money for it. And also getting our daily value here. And a Wapo! Whoa! There's some spice. There's that teal Shaper that Joe Laser loves so much. So it looks like, I mean, classically Saucy Wapo is the great combo here. Get a lot of value, but yeah.
It's a Muse.
Okay. And Muse from
what's
the
getting
stack
derezzed?
again. Good question.
That hasn't been announced yet.
Propeller. It looks like we're just going to make a run on the remote. We know the Corp is too poor to deal with Tatu.
Okay, so the Boto's down.
And we're going to break with Unity. Yep. I believe that would be 2 for strength and 3 for subs. Obviously no res. We're passing. We will pop the
Popping
Charlotte.
a Charlotte.
Very great contest. Can't let that fire. And Propeller also presenting some insurance for us that even if you do res, I will just break it for subs. And then finally Mav, a nice sight to see behind Knowledge Seeker. Gives it some more longevity before the runner keeps smashing their face into our Fox in the library. But certainly a good clear here. Now the question is, especially for any Shaper player, when do we start, ignoring the board, not trying to contest the remote every single turn because it's going to become unsustainable at some point, but maybe try to win on centrals, maybe converting this into a deep dive kind of win. We've only seen influence in Window thus far. Window could have good synergies with Peachasol. That looks like Petty Cash. That's a fancy alt art.
It's a fun one.
So the Corp finally getting back on their feet with this Petty Cash.
Another hedge fund.
Hedge fund.
And ice on R&D.
And there's our Hansei. a 6 credit swing for the corp. I mean, you know, that was three econ operations in a row. So that's the kind of ladder you love to see. You know, petty cash gets you to hedge fund money. Hedge fund money, naturally you can play a Hansei from there. And we also are getting our RH triggers. Really good stuff. Hopefully we can stabilize and try to do some stuff here. But we see
Joe installs and immediately uses Dr. Nuka.
okay. It looks like it was Nuka, click Nuka, credit, and trash the excess. We don't need another copy of Knick-Knack. Looking at the bin, thinking, okay, at some point we may need to get our echelon back. At some point we don't necessarily want our programs hosted on Muse because it's taking up a lot of MU that we don't have. We also have yet to see the console here. I've heard whispers of a Hermes
Ooh.
in Dewi.
Would be teal.
It would be teal. And, you know, Hermes is maybe one of the best crim cards in the game. One of my personal favorites. So we'll see what's going on here.
I can't help but notice we have seen so many corp cards and only one agenda.
Definitely. Naturally, in the 44 card RH, we can get to the kind of cursed all 5/3s. Appropriate negation means that we aren't, but we are still pretty low density wise. I haven't heard of Shu being on Let Them Dream, but that would also take our required accesses, you know, even higher. You know, naturally, or rather artificially lowering our agenda density for the runner's perspective. Looks like we're selling the casts. Why have news when you can have soup? And another knowledge seeker on archives. We don't want this runner to flip up archives, and also taxing out some of these triggers. So knowledge seeker, not the worst face check. You know, we're kind of happy to just run into it if we want to make or hit our Knick-Knack trigger. Prevents the daily trigger, but if I'm the runner, I'm thinking maybe we don't break this. Especially with a spin on the board. And looks like we are just trying to contest the spin, contest with these potential face downs. I'd imagine this face down we're shuffling, and only... Gotcha. So it was one petty cash face down, and one face down comes back. I don't think we shuffled a second. So Shu saying, I don't need my Lacostas. I will find them eventually. And then environmental testing. So just a whole bunch of drip econ with casts. Some nice, you know, consistent drip from Knick-Knack, Muse Cole. And then naturally environmental coming down, presenting a very strong econ engine as we install those cheap programs. And we also notice a wake.
A wake?
Yeah. Great, you know, crim WinCon that isn't the twinning. This says to me, like, yeah, we do want to make a bunch of runs on HQ. We will probably not have, like, that will not happen in this deck, in this matchup. This HQ ice is probably just too big for us to get any value of it.
See another spin. The final one.
Yeah. I think from the corpse perspective, we just don't have a window here. Tattoo breaks for 3. Knowledge Seeker, we can just slam our face into it and make the corp poor. Or, you know, Joe Laser can burst up an econ pretty easily and get through. So Shu probably just looking for ways to strengthen his defenses here and then finally start jamming stuff. But we are slightly soft locked here, I would say.
Another hedge. thought of a fun moment.
Please do tell. Yeah.
Visitron's PD game, the more recent one, he decked himself with a top-down solution.
Fun. That's fun. A very Visitron way to go out if I ever heard one. I'm sure he was doing it with a huge grin on his face. Yeah. Funny how, with the release of Vantage Point Corps being as high-powered as they are, especially PD with, fully op and all the draw it has, decking out is a real thing. Yeah.
Yeah, humanoid resources churning you through.
For sure. Yeah.
If that Charlotte Lacosta had stuck, we'd see a lot fewer cards in R&D right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty rough getting this environmental testing after so many program installs
Yes.
and with full MU.
Yeah. See another Botu. Okay. Propeller still breaks that. And then we will, I assume, pay through whatever that next card is. Let's touch some cards. So, send a message.
Oh, nice.
We are now on game point from the runner side. It looks like we were able to sniff out a bit of a flood, and we are punishing the corp for it. A lot of things happen off that trigger. We're going to res that outermost R&D ice, which I still can't really tell what that is. That was our only unresed ice.
Is it Boomy?
Maybe it's Boomy. It looks purple.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So this is a really, really tough spot for RH to be in. We know that Propeller and Unity can probably make it through the remote cheaply enough. It's going to be very difficult. I think the gameplay now has to be present threats, present any kind of jammable that isn't points, and force the runner through your remote as much as possible, because otherwise they will sit back and wait for you to put something there and just touch it and win. Such is the burden of these never advance decks.
There
Looks
it
like,
is, something jammed and
Yeah.
protected.
Yep. So we know it's not third spin. Could be third Lacosta. Could be a void that we've been trying to find for a long time. But in any case, we are now forcing the runner to interact. Or rather, presenting a threat to the runner. We don't even have to interact, really. If we're the runner, we can just, sure, you can have 2 points. I'm still on 5. I'll still win off the next steal. So it looks like Joe Laser is just doing that, taking his sweet time, sitting back and credit, because a single installed face down is not a real threat compared to like a Charlotte Lacosta. We lost Hannah, not really going to be a huge factor in the matchup here.
Hannah's not a criminal card.
Hannah's not a criminal card, but it is a Dewey card, I think. It gives you a lot of extra knick-knack clicks, a lot of extra equity into these wide decks that maybe you might struggle a bit more into. Certainly if I'm playing a wide deck, I would hate to see Hannah coming.
So it's double advance. What was the other click?
It may have been draw, but it also that might have been mandatory. So really presenting some strong threats to the runner here, saying, if this is a send a message or a 5/3, I could do some real damage. Maybe get some really good value off this outermost ice. Oh, simulchip and something covered by glare. DZ.
DZ.
Yeah. Again, kind of a weird time to find it. It's a bit late. We're not going to be installing a ton of programs now. And it looks like it is a SAM. So Shu saying, hey, I know I'm on 0 points. I need to get something on the board, especially as the round gets closer to time. And is that a Cloud Eater on the outermost?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that'll be a real problem.
Certainly something you want on the board when you score a SAM.
For sure. I mean, it cost us a lot to advance the SAM, but the payoff here being the free res cost, we're very happy. not quite sure what's happening on the board. It looks like Shu manipulating archives in some way or picking it up and taking a look through it. I don't think it's a run on archives. Just a little think here. Again, the Corp, because they have to score one agenda at a time and generally can't jam right after, no threats are being presented here. Aha, so a Wapo with Picha. This to me says, hey, I'm going to get some extra clicks. I'm going to deep dive you if you don't deal with this. And the Corp really is in a bad economic shape if they have to re-res this.
Resing that Boto would be back-breaking right now.
And notably, environmental testing also firing. I think we also were able to knick-knack something on the run, it seems like, or draw a card somehow from the run.
Probably the environmental testing. Or was the environmental testing knick-knacked? Because this...
Oh, it's possible.
Yeah, because
yes.
this Peach Chow is the first program since it was installed.
Sure.
So I think Joe's saying, I'm not going to get the 9 credits out of this. Let me get 3.
Yeah. It looks like we did see the Tattoo Bowl out of hand, made a successful HQ run. All we got to do now is run the remaining 2 centrals, and Deep Dive will more than likely close out the game here. Dealing with this big unknown purple ice. Looks like a lot of subs. I'm seeing the click icon. Maybe that's an MIC, which we are breaking with Unity for fairly cheap. And then naturally, Propeller more than equipped enough to deal with the Tattoo Bola. Shu getting some slight recompense in the swap ability here. And a spin pop just to lower the agenda density of R&D. Telling us a couple things. First, that we don't have any points in the bin. And second, that we are actually scared of losing here.
Putting
Both
back 2
Lacoste and
trashables.
Yeah.
But they are redundant.
Right. Yeah, and again, I think the RH here has really just suffered from like a weird draw order. I mean, not getting Charlotte Lacoste online has really pushed us or punished us economically. We'll see 1 card off the top. And that's game.
That's game.
Stealing Fuji, taking us to 8 points. We didn't even need the deep dive, but I would imagine it was coming, and I'm sure they're kind of talking about it as well. Well, I'm going to run.
Yeah.
But thanks so much, Oddsy. This has been
it was great
a lot of
having
fun.
you
It's
here.
my first comms and my first Top Cut and my first tournament in North Carolina and my biggest in-person tournament yet. So
yeah, I'm so glad you came.
Yeah, thanks for organizing. This has been so sick.
All right.
All right.
And we'll see y'all in a bit.
Bye, chat.
right, we are back with the 2026 Netrunner North Carolina District Championships for the top cut. Can we see the pairings? Or are they going to be... Okay, we can actually see everybody on this screen because I don't have the ability to scroll. So as you can see, so the cutoff there, Wenjong is going to be playing PD this round. Vicetron's going to be playing Baz. That's actually the match we're going to see because we have already seen Ainsley's Nebula, we've already seen Kat's Essa, and we've seen a lot of... We've seen some Sebs, we've seen some PDs. We'll see another PD and a Baz, who is new. So our top 8. I can't scroll. Yeah, so our top 8 is those people. Thomas Haas, Spider-Bro, Ainsley, Wenjong, Vicetron, Kat, Aurora, and Harrison. We're going to be starting the first round pretty soon. And reminder, the champion gets the egg that I don't have in this room with me. So can I quickly, let's see. Can I add egg? Egg's gonna be... All right, here is egg.
Let's see. I guess I kind of want to deal with S's now before. I'm thinking about doing an untimed final, but like a kind of...
All right, sorry, we had to do a little bit of consultation there, but we have these are our prizes. Our participation prize is the bite, and the egg bag, the AUCO inspired Dragon Scale token bag is for our champion. So that's what they're vying for. And we're going to check on our players. Oh. Raindrops, I did not... I picked the table and I didn't change the names. So let me change those names. All right, so we've got Vicetron playing Baz. And Wenjong playing the favorite of so many people here, Hospiroid. Precision design. All right, looks like we have resolved mulligans, and Wenjong has taken a mandatory draw, installed and rezzed a Spin Doctor. Install an HQ and take a credit. Winjong forgetting to put his ID to stand in as HQ. It's been a long day. We got players forgetting their IDs, players forgetting their credits. At least they both drew a starting hand of 5. Accessing a Regolith out of HQ. No res on the ice. Possibly an ablative for later. Installs a daily casts. And then Vicetron discards a Twinning. So Vicetron clicks through the first subroutine on Braun and then bounces off. Sees something from HQ. That was too fast for me to recognize it. And then plays the class act. So Vicetron has not drawn this turn, so this is going to look at 5, put 1 on the bottom, and put the rest to hand. Winjong fires a humanoid, gaining 4 credits, a net of 3, drawing 3 cards, installing up to 2, and then possibly playing an operation. Could maybe put an ice on the spin. Oh no, just icing HQ. Top down, not a top down. A fully op would be a little sad here. Instead, can't tell what's in archives. Oh my goodness. Sellout. Selling the class act. So the new criminal resource-based version of spec work gets rid of the class act. Probably means that there's another one on the way. So that's a seamless launch designed by one of our other players in the top 8. And a Hermes install. I haven't been counting cards, but I think we're discarding to hand size here. Surely class act into sellout is going to put you over hand size. Looks like discarding an Underdome Irregulars and a Paladin Poemo. Installing a Regolith on a Tranquility Home Grid. So that's a net of 1. So stealing an off-world office. Hermes bounces the ice on the remote. Vicetron plays a window of opportunity. Choosing to install a Chesva, derezzing the Brawn on the remote. Thinking about rezzing here. Would put Wenjong to 5 credits. Vicetron trashes the regolith, leaves the Tranquility. Vicetron regretting pitching the Underdome Irregulars, since the Brawn was res that turn. Seeing something off R&D that I missed. Installs something on the Tranquility, taking 2 credits. Ices R&D. And re-ices the remote, paying a credit. Vicetron starts out with a draw, continues with a draw, follows up with some money. Oh. I'm lying to you. Spider Bro is no longer on comms this round. I am so sorry. Vicetron uses Baz's ability to install a boomerang in order to break this drafter. So 3 credits saves the Chesva. Choosing not to shuffle back the boomerang. Is that an open market? Is this the second time today that I've been failing to identify this card? Yes, that is an open market. People keep putting their credits on the art box of open market. So I can't tell what they are. Vicetron runs R&D. Wenjong considers a res. And reses Boo me. Vicetron uses the Baz install on the res in order to play a daily casts. Clicks the program trash and takes a core damage. Loses a unity. Installing over Spin Doctor and resing a new one to draw 2 cards. And install in advance in the server. Looks like hedge fund. Vicetron clicks to draw. Plays an echelon. Draws a card. And draws a card. Yes, remembering the core damage here. Great catch, Vicetron. It's pinhole threading. Don't know what's in hand, but pinhole seems like a nice thing to have against PD. Winjong plays a seamless. And I think we just scored a Let Them Dream. Installing ice on the remote. Could be the one that was just bounced with Hermes. Could be something else. Mystery from HQ. Vicetron gets another class act using open market money. Draws with the class act filter. So he's not going to get the filter on end of turn. Installs yet another daily casts. think he should draw cards here. Unless I missed the drawing while the daily cast was up on the screen. Wenjong installs once again, getting credits from the Tranquility home grid. Installs an ice on R&D, paying 1. Oh, and advances. Advances the new card. So for Visitron, it's double daily cast drip, class act draw. Plays a pinhole threading. Oh, sees some card. Is that a Managarm? That might be a Managarm. Yeah, looking at the original art for Managarm Skunkworks now, I'm pretty confident in saying that's what that is. That Visitron just trashed. And installs a copy of the Twinning. Has not. All right, seamless for an off-world office. Recurring seamless. Bouncing the R&D ice with Hermes. Installing a card, gaining 2 credits from Tranquility home grid. One of the daily casts empties. We've got a Bravado. Running the remote. Or maybe R&D. I'm now wondering if I heard him say Bravado R&D. But he put the Bravado in front of the remote. Okay, it is the remote. Wenjong reses a Sleipnir. Baz uses the res to install a boomerang onto the Boomy on R&D. And then lets the Sleipnir fire. I missed what that was. That got shuffled into R&D. So pumping the Echelon for a twinning counter, breaking the Boomy with Boomerang, Boomy-ranging it, and then immediately spending the twinning counter to see 2 cards. Wenjong's contemplating a Spin Doctor pop, does indeed remove it from the game to get back another Spin Doctor. And that card that I couldn't see, is that a... It's not a Greasing the Palm, is it? I could not recognize it that quickly and at that angle. Whiffing on the R&D. Wenjong installs, once again taking 2 credits for Tranquility Home Grid. Spins one of those immediately to install ice, and then plays a hedge fund. I think that's the second time on stream we've saw someone go to draw a card and see they haven't shuffled their boomerang back. So 2 draws, the first one filtered by the Class Act. Vicetron notably also on Precision Design. We've seen him pilot it a couple times on stream today. Vicetron doing a much wider asset spam than this glacier-y build from Wenjong. Plays a pinhole in order to spend Chesva credits, accessing and trashing the Managarm in the remote, charging the twinning. And then plays a second Chesva. Double Seamless for the win. Double Seamless and Advance to score a Milia City luxury line up to 7 points. So that puts Vicetron out of the bracket. Still got that up there. Let's see. Do we have any updates? It looks like none of those games have been reported yet. But now Vicetron is out. Wenjong will continue in the next round. I think, I'm not going to say for certain, but I think it's likely that I will once again have a fellow commentator in the booth soon. So let's check the stats here. Oh, can we not see... Can we not see the top cut stats? So I can tell them to you. Let's go back. Let's go back to the pairings so you can see, nope, the pairings. So you can see the players and the identities. So in the top 8, we have 4 players on Precision Design. 3 of them were playing at this round. We have 1 Thule Subsea, 1 Melius U, 1 Nebula, Ainsley playing this round, and 1 Op. That's going to be Spider Bros that we saw in a previous round. Runner side, Vicetron's on the only Baz. We've got a much wider spread. Well, I guess there's four solo IDs on both sides. Runner side, it's Baz, Magdalene, Muslihat and Vic. And then we have 2 players on ESSA. We've seen at least one of them. We've seen Kat's ESSA. And we've seen someone's Seb. We might have seen Thomas Haas's Seb. Winston's. But we will... I'm going to check in... check in with the TO about timing. I think we're doing rounds, the first rounds of the top cut with a timer, and then I think we'll have an untimed final round. So I'm going to check back on logistics, and we'll be back at some point. And this countdown is surely wrong, but it's the one I got. It's my best guess. Hi.
Hello.
We are back. I've got a new friend.
Hi, I'm Vicetron again. From like a few hours ago. From
Yeah.
getting bodied by Wenjong.
Yeah, you've been on here a couple times.
Yeah, it's been a blast. This whole thing has been great. Everybody's just been so like amped to be here. The turnout was great. The players are amazing.
It's wonderful.
My heart is full. My Netrunner player heart is just flooded like the market.
Yeah, like this. Playing Netrunner at Atomic Empire is such a big part of my life from 10 years ago, and it's great that it is back this big.
Yeah, same. I mean, like, my fondest Netrunner memory up until now was 2015 Store Champs District, regionals. And I distinctly remember I brought a weird cheat your way in runner deck that only kind of worked and a wide deck that people weren't ready for. And now, 10 years later, I've brought a weird cheat your way in runner deck that kind of worked and a wide. It's like, the more things change, right?
Yeah.
It's just, God, I love it.
You're on PD today. I
Yeah.
really expected red.
You were right to, and I bailed. I chatted with Leah a bit and made her deck slightly worse.
I did.
And
I was saying it was very similar to her list. I didn't know if there were any changes.
Yeah, they're hard. The big one is that I replaced a red level with a top down, which mattered a lot in one game and was otherwise just kind of a nice to have, and might have actually lost me my one Seb game.
Yes. Yes. All right. So we can head on over to the table. So this is our top four, and. We've got Spider-Bro. We have seen his op earlier today. And we have Ainsley. We have seen Ainsley play. I cannot remember. We've seen at least one Vic player. I don't remember if it was Ainsley, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure who all was on stream already. I can tell you that Ainsley's Vic is not exactly full of surprises.
Okay.
This is kind of in the vein of, like, your not quite Blue Hoshiko, but, like, not far from it either. Right? This is very much in that sort of vein. Actually, take a look.
I think, so Ainsley, I guess I can look at the Cobra. I think Ainsley was on...
That would be, the Corp, you mean, or on...
Okay, so we have seen Ainsley. We saw in round 3 of Swiss.
Oh, great, okay.
We saw their Vic.
Cool, so the audience will have an understanding as to what they're up to, and...
Yeah.
And also go from there.
Alright, looks like we're resolving mulligans.
Looks that way.
Spider-Bro has remembered credits. Ainsley's getting them. I think in the last round, we had one player forget an ID and one player forget credits.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, no, we both immediately proved that being here at the end of a day of Netrunner just comes down to who has slightly more gas in the tank.
Exactly.
And Wenjong has a better tank than me. So yeah, no, I gotta say, by the way, Ainsley's had these forever. I love the pawn click trackers so much.
So the last time Ainsley was on this on stream earlier today, I called them out.
Yeah.
As one of my vivid memories from back in the day.
Yeah, it's they're so flash. It's great. I love them to bits.
It looks like, oh my goodness, is Ainsley using NSG tokens?
Both are?
I was about to say the other like vivid memory is back in the day, and that I have still seen them recently. Ainsley's old FFG tokens are worn out, like so white around the edges.
Barely, like some of them have, like, you can't see the advancement side anymore. Like, they're gone. It's deleted. And to be clear, those tokens still alive and well.
Yeah, I saw them like a month or so ago.
Yeah, I think they actually keep them in the same, like, whole kit. It's just a matter of, like, well, the NSG tokens are here and they're clean and I can read them, so we're gonna use them. Immediate bravado.
Oh my goodness. So bravado onto R&D. Is that a
Tithed.
Tithe?
Yeah.
So that's going to get through and get 7 credits.
I did not catch what it pinged off there. Is that a transfer? Yes.
Okay.
It was. Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it there. I just wasn't sure if that was the discard, and it is. What else would it be doing there, I guess?
Yeah, resing the tithe on the bravado, but not a played transfer.
Right. Money. Honestly, like I may be incorrect on this, but I feel like losing a transfer for a better bravado this early is going to be enough of a tempo boost that I really doubt Ainsley's that upset. This seems worth it to me, but I am not the best at dealing with ob, so I may just be wrong.
Yeah, so viewers from earlier will know that this ob is on measured for sure. I thought maybe because I'm not a player, I thought I'd be able to see deck lists on Cobra.
I wasn't able to see them either. As I understand it, like it starts putting them up when people are done.
Okay.
Maybe we can through my view. I'm gonna take a look really quick.
Okay, absolutely. So we get install in a new remote, or install device in a new remote. I see a Sure Gamble in Ainsley's heap. I assume that got played.
It did.
Okay.
It did, that's right.
And then Hermes hits the table in hopes that ice will soon leave the table.
The earlier, the better. Being down that transfer hurts a little bit more now that you've kind of assembled everything you need for that, but hey, progress is progress.
And we've got a daily casts on the table. Do you play Gordian Blade?
Only once in a blue moon. It's not a regular stop for me. It probably should be. I am really bad at it. Like,
I played it today.
Okay.
So we've got a DreamNet and a pinhole.
Yep.
Do the commentary.
We're doing commentary, yeah. And there goes. Yep. I didn't even catch what that was.
I played. It was Daily Cast that made me think of it because I played Gordian Blade today on stream. The Neo one, I had to have some help from stream with. I did the rest by myself.
Nice.
And the first and last, the Eternal and the Startup, were like serendipitous picks. Because the Eternal one was my favorite card, Netrunner.
You do love
I'm dressed
Netrunner,
as
right?
Smoke right now.
You are actually factually cosplaying Smoke right this minute.
It was
yeah.
amazing. And then the startup card was Tau, which is a rework of Escher, my pet card.
Yeah. No, that's sick. That's great. How fortuitous.
So we've got a revolver.
Premier killer. The best, some might say. Me, I would.
It's I think the last time we saw Ainsley's Vic on stream, the revolver came down and I think never spent a single counter.
I mean, security revolver. you don't want to use it, but you have it, and
I believe the only thing in play were scatter fields and.
I mean, I don't know the installer. I didn't see that game, but I have to imagine that like you're disincentivized to install and res fresh sentries when they have the the best crim killer, right? So
yeah. So the Bravado run sees a Stavka off the top of R&D.
Sure does, doesn't it? Okay. So here's the question: not having the open info, I have to imagine Spider Bro is on the combo, the Stavka half run combo. I don't actually know that though.
So I actually did Spider Bro's deck check.
Okay.
I don't have the list memorized, but I do remember that I did not see a Hafrun in there.
Really? Okay. So just an honest gigantic Stavka.
Yeah.
All right. I suspect that's probably not getting rezzed today. We'll see.
It did great work in Spider Bro's previous op game on stream.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a moment. Yeah.
It was versus Katz Essa, and she lost 4 programs to it.
God.
A bit of sunk cost.
Yeah.
She lost 2 and then was like, I'm just going back.
I don't need these. I don't need these where I'm going.
We got a Spin Doctor Res.
Yep.
Draw some cards.
I'm glad you called that because I did not clock what that was.
I have seen that version a couple times today.
Okay, got it.
And then Ice Installs. Doing a slow setup.
Both sides are, I mean, I expect this from Vic, right? Like, this is kind of the Vic experience. You're doing that very, like, there's the Kurapira. All right,
Yeah.
we're 2/3 assembled, and then the game will actually begin in earnest. I generally, I mean, I suspect, based on the board state, there's a pretty good chance that Spider Bro pulls one here and ends up. But, like, by that point, if Vic is all the way set up and has been getting DreamNet value this whole time, you know, does Ob keep up? I mean, like, 12 credits is cool and all, but, like, you're going to run that out pretty fast.
So you've been playing a decent amount of Vic lately.
Yes, loads.
Right? Are you in this position? Do you run the Spin Doctor? Because it doesn't look like there's much Spider-Bro wants to recur here, but with DreamNet on the table...
One of the things with Spindo, right, is you would rather deny them the opportunity to recur something good as opposed to waiting to have that. I would happily run that, if only just to be like, not only will I get there, I'm only going to be paying 1 for it, and you're not going to get anything, and force a suboptimal recursion. Personally, I'd run it. I don't know Ainsley's exact lines here. Also, yeah, the Anthill pop. I don't know the pinhole situation on Ainsley's side at this point, but I got to imagine that's a priority. That's another thing too, right? Is that, like, you throwing a pinhole down when they have a spin that's known is such a great fork to provide for them, because they're just forced to, not only am I going to take the suboptimal one, you're not going to hit the target that actually matters anyway. It's so good.
So Spider-Bro played an Extract. I did not see if anything got... okay, so he's trashing the Anthill.
So we'll get a 2 here.
And we're presumably going to get it into this server, where it will join its friend, Tranquility Home Grid, and maybe gain more money. I don't know how many cards are in HQ right now.
Can't quite tell. Now looking at this, I'm realizing that my habit of just plopping the cards on the table does not make for good TV.
Yeah, I usually fan mine out before placing them
Yeah,
down.
I will
Because that
keep-
also has the added benefit of displaying...
not
how
having
many
to
you
answer
have in hand.
questions anymore. Yeah, cards in hand.
I was so pleased that you remembered your core damage.
Oh yeah.
I saw you didn't take a counter, and I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah,
oh
yeah.
no, they're gonna forget that.
No.
happened.
Fortunately, no. I'm not always the quickest on the uptick on that one, but I will do my best to maintain a good board state.
Yes, those are the pawn acrylic panorama click trackers. That is indeed what they are.
Went ahead and threw a post towards the folks on my end to maybe swing by and see what's going on with the rest of the top of the cut.
Nice.
I've been staring at the match too much to actually send that out. I keep trying to actually pay attention to the game. Getaway. What server? I didn't catch which server.
I don't know. It may. So we do have a sandstone res.
Okay.
So it might be R&D.
I mean, they have the means to get in there pretty easily.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
because we're spending twin encounters.
Yep. And we're seeing some cards.
Oof.
Was that ice?
We're not seeing them.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh no!
Okay.
What was that?
I didn't
Is
get
that
a good
an
look at it.
off-world?
I can't tell. Dang it. No, it looked. I saw a flash of it and that looked about right, but either way.
If you want to vamp while I go.
If there's one thing I can do, it's yap. I will absolutely manage. All right, so we'll update the overview in a second here, but we're 0-2. This is exactly what you expect from Vic, right? Like, this is fundamental red crim. I walk in, I see a couple accesses. There will be points in here eventually, and when that happens, you're going to bleed.
It was indeed a basalt spire.
That's so much worse. Oh my god, that's so much worse. We're seeing another one as Event Horizon on the top.
And Shibboleth comes down.
All right, the rig is here for the most part. Any other pieces are just nice to haves. We've got one more MU. I'm sure that'll probably turn into a cup at some point. Yeah, like you have to assume, right? Like the sweep is coming.
Absolutely.
Just a matter of time. Though, you know, second Chesva, sometimes you need it to get through the day, right? So that's perfectly fine. I would like to see this spin answered.
Yes.
That is kind of a big deal. Also, that credit total, not a problem, not a measured threat, not an issue. Ainsley just riding the line, completely fine. One of the trickiest things with Ob, too, right, is that this matchup can shift so quickly into, well, it may be a worse piece of ice, but it's one that you're bad at dealing with, right, at any given moment. Like, you could just force them, and again, you know, not having access to Spider Bro's list, I don't know what the code gate situation is, right, but just, like, as make them lean on Shibboleth as much as possible, and it just sucks. Code gates are rough, obviously, especially, like, in Wayland. I think, what's the only, like, notable code gate over there is, like, Valentau that's actually hard to break. That's about it.
I know that one's not in this list.
I wouldn't expect it to be. Not with Ob.
Yeah.
You know? But, like, it's one of those things where it's like, what you need to watch out for is the Kurapira tokens. That's what you need to be really careful, because obviously Revolver's going to break everything easily, right? But feeding Kurapira tokens in this matchup could potentially just mean waltzing in as if you threw an Estebrado down and seeing way too many cards at any given moment.
So we've got trashing the Tithe to use Op to fetch a Spin Doctor, which is gonna on res trash the old Spin Doctor. So that's what you need to answer a Spin Doctor, is just wait until they trash it themselves.
There's always a bigger Spin Doctor.
This one, of course, comes down on the Tranquility Home Grid server.
Yep. Because why get anything less than maximum value in Ob?
Absolutely.
Right? Now, what I want to see is a little bit more of... Is that a Hollow Man?
It is.
Yeah, okay. Yep. All right, that's... Well, there goes that proactive game plan I was about to talk about. I was going to say, I want to see a little bit more of a push just to force Ainsley to overextend, but that doesn't seem to have happened yet. We are, of course...
What sent the Hollow Man to archives?
I couldn't tell. There's no pinhole to be seen, so I'm not quite sure. I did not catch if there was a run in there. Honestly, I can't quite tell. Regardless, I think...
You know what? I think the Tithe was probably trashed to the Stavka. So I think that was the trash that brought the Spin Doctor in. And that's why Spider Bro then removed Spin Doctor from the game.
Spend out Revolver.
Ainsley
spent the rest of the money, got rid of Hollow, left the Trank Rig because they were out of cash.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. I see the lines. Yeah. I mean, and this is the thing, right? Like Spider Bro's going to continue to be absolutely loaded. This is only going to get...
Especially with another extract.
Yep. This is only going to continue to get bigger. And, like, the trick here, right, is those agendas are pooling somewhere.
Yes.
And at any given moment, that can just pop. And Ainsley knows that. At any given moment, the hand could be awful. R&D is going to be all obbed to heck and back as far as the density goes. Like, the agenda pinata can absolutely pop here. And then if the levy breaks, it's just over because you're already 3 up. I suspect if Ainsley has a solid econ play of any kind of get off the ground, or honestly, they don't even really need it. They can take a turn to click for credits, and it's not the end of the world. It's 0-3. The Hollow's gone. Like, for all the money that he's got, Spider Bro really doesn't have a great way to leverage it.
Yeah, he said, I have too much money. I'm going to extract my Tranquility Home Grid for some more cards.
Sure.
In the form of a Spin Doctor.
Options are options. There's an install in R&D. Yep, make it. Well, we know where the agendas are probably at. All right, cool. But that is the ob way, right? Is just like assemble the ideal board state before they manage to churn through everything that wasn't the ideal board state. Another draw.
Another.
Toss a dream net.
Pitching.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense to me. Now, I don't know if Ainsley's list is on Classic, but if not, I mean, if not, okay, cool. But if so, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Like, where, at this point, you have to be hoping, like, even on 2 copies, you'd be like, surely, by now, right? But no, apparently not.
Looking through the heap. So yeah, Spider Bro is, we've seen the Basalt Spire. I know there's an Above the Law, some Ozef protocols.
Yep.
And I think Offworlds. I don't know. There have been so many.
Go on.
Maybe Let Them Dreams. I was just, there's so many games today, and I did, like I said, I did his deck check, so I saw the cards, but my retention. There's the 3rd extract.
Golly.
So, I mean, I guess this is gonna trash the sandstone to fetch something.
What are we digging for?
I worry.
Okay.
About not having extract as a tool later.
Not only do you not have it as a tool later, we've reached the funny money point where it doesn't matter anymore. Like, I really doubt this is on Myoshu. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's probably not the case. And if that's not the case, I don't understand why we're getting into big deal numbers. I am a little... It feels like it's almost there, just like, well, I have it.
It sort of feels like maybe we are trying to make sure we can pull off triple measured.
Certainly, of course, right?
But,
I mean, like, you absolutely need the 15. Consider, though, that this is a criminal with access to HQ tools.
Yes.
Who can easily get in one way or another, has a full breaker suite. And the moment they see any of those, some combination of Chesva credits and actual credits, and all of that is gone. Like, it cannot be your primary game plan at this point in the game. Granted, Ainsley's broke, but that could absolutely change in an instant. And the moment that changes, you need another game plan. Especially if you're holding triple measured.
Yes.
If they ever poke the hand, it's done.
And like if you wanna sneak out a Basalt,
right?
You're probably losing that HQ ice.
Yeah, safe bet. That's the other thing, too, is that, like, for all the extracting and everything else, this board hasn't been built up all that much. That's a fly swatter. Okay. Yeah, there's a twinning counter. This is a pretty dangerous run, actually. For as broke as Ainsley is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a spicy run. Oh, was that a steal? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, I can't tell.
There's an event horizon.
And another event horizon. So if that was a steal, and it looked like a steal...
Yeah.
Which I can't quite see.
Nothing was taken back from the bin, so I would assume we are on 5 or maybe 4 with a Let Them Dream.
Yeah, and there it is, and there it is, and there is the Hollow Man? Wait. Oh.
This is a Spin Doctor.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, like, yeah, you absolutely need those back right now. Those are now your win condition. Not that they weren't before, but now they're actually live. That's a huge problem. I am a little surprised that Ainsley went for that, to be honest.
Using a virus to get the Hollow Man, presumably, that was just put back.
Sure.
This is going to be installed from R&D, so is online to put down 3 counters. So this could be a Basalt right here.
Absolutely, yeah, it could, and if so, oh god, that's just terrible. I'm gonna go check to see how many points that is.
Absolutely,
because I want this
Thank you
updated.
so much.
Yeah.
It was a basalt, so Hollow Man to put 3 advancement counters on it, and then double advance for the rest of the turn. Score a basalt with 2 counters, and we're going to get something bounced with Hermes, and it is indeed the HQ Ice.
Oh, shit.
It was a basalt,
Yes.
and it was indeed the HQ Ice that got bounced with Hermes.
Yep, that would... Sounds about criminal. Yep. Of course.
And what did you determine?
I only saw one,
You only saw okay.
which doesn't make any sense. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if they were just perfectly piled or what, and I wasn't going to go poking their board.
I see. I'm
But given that
trying to
something
remember
got
the
bounced...
numbers. I don't know if Spider Bro has 3 basalts or just 2 in here.
A lot of folks on Let Them Dream suites, and again, I'm not 100. You said there are dreams in this.
I think so.
Are usually on 2 of the 3 ofs to make the math a little bit less awful, because as soon as 2 get stolen, dream is actually a real agenda. Oh my god.
There's an Ozyef. So that is 2 points.
Yep. No Hermes targets. To speak of, is that an Eru?
It is.
Ooh. Oh no.
So now, looks like we're immediately using Eru to see a couple cards.
You have to, because you are going to die to measured if you don't.
That is an Afshar.
Game.
And game.
Game! Oh my god. Holding it down for NC. Sorry, Georgia crew. Not today. I gotta tell them. I'm not gonna be the first, but I'm gonna be in line. Look, we love our Georgia folks. We love the Georgia meta.
We're
Wonderful.
so glad they're here.
We're so glad they're here. We will send them packing, if that's what it takes. And if it takes Red Crim just deciding that measured response is not a real card and cannot hurt them, so be it. And I am so happy to see that go down the way it did. Spider Bro, love you, buddy, but I want our locals to take this one. Let's go, Ainsley.
All right, so we will. That was round 2 of the elimination bracket. We got one more round coming up. That one, we don't yet know who's going to be in it, but we'll be back with that in a bit.
Talk to you soon.
All right, we are back for the finals. Finals are going to be Wenjong on Hospiroid Precision Design versus Ainsley on Virtual Intelligence PI. And we've got the deck lists.
God, do we ever? All right, well, we're gonna go left to right, right?
Okay,
So let's
yeah.
talk this really quick because I got to play against Wenjong's PD earlier, and when I read this list before we sat down, I was grinning ear to ear because it's just PD. It's just PD, but better. Like, this is not flop flood, not like anything particularly wild. It's just really honed PD. This is like the closest thing to a reg PD that I think really exists in the meta right now. That Event Horizon Splash is clutch. It is so solid. It also requires so much more finesse to play into this meta in particular that, like, it's a testament to Wenjong that he's just made this look totally fine, actually. You know what I mean? Like, it's really solid. The greasings in particular are a really nice touch.
Yeah, it was very interesting because we saw this on stream earlier, and it was after we'd seen.
How much time would you?
We're going over deck lists,
Okay,
and we're
we do 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So we saw this deck list. We saw this deck on stream earlier, and by that point, we had seen a lot of PD today, and most of it was wide. And then this one was glaciering up, and it was really fun to watch something going at it from a different angle.
Different, yeah. And frankly, this is the kind of. I think a lot of people would just consider this to be like the fundamental identity of Netrunner, right? Like, this is the corporation builds servers with defenses. They put agendas in them. Your goal is to figure out if you can crack it or not as the runner, right? And this is that, except it says, no, you can't, and I'm recurring my best pieces every single time I prove you wrong, which is so good, especially when you crack Event Horizon and pick it up. Like, it's so good. I love this list. The Mitra, by the way, inspired. Love that for Wenjong. That card's amazing.
I certainly hope we get to see an Event Horizon recurred. Earlier, it was just seamless.
It usually is, admittedly. But if there's another one in hand and they've already scored the three-pointer, like, there's absolutely a world in which they can do it. I mean, yeah, we're used to seamless. Obviously, seamless recursion and PD go together like system gateway and system gateway. But it's very much like you have that versatility, you have those options in the same way that you don't always pick up the flood in flop flood PD, right? Sometimes you have other lines. This is very much that. It's very, very good. Obviously, you want those key pieces. If you have a key operation already, you're good to go, and then you can do cool things. So, this deck is sick. I'm super fond of it. A couple call-outs from the new pool, right? 3 Sleipnir, 3 horses. Yeah, it's like premier. It's one of the best code gates in the game. Super, super good. And then I love the predictives of Seb Hate. They're probably not going to matter here.
Yeah, unless something strange happens, Vic's going to be wanting to clear those tags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, directly incentivized to not float them. And Vic's, I mean, to sort of switch over to talking Vic here. Yeah, you don't want to lose a twinning. That would be bad. So yeah, you're not going to lose your twinning. You're not going to lose your area. You're not going to lose your dream net. Like, you care way too much about every single one of these cards. So they're just going to be a bit of acceleration for Wenjong, though admittedly that extra PD hand size does come into play. Ripping for draw is pretty great.
Yes, and so we did just see this Vic on stream, and we didn't have the deck list in front of us for that time. Anything standing out to you as something that we didn't get to see, that we didn't know was in here?
I mean, we never saw Tungsten Tailor. It's wholly unsurprising that it's here. I really like the split between Eru and Twinning. I think that going 1-1 is really inspired, and I know a lot of people, it's been done, right? Like, we've seen it plenty of times, but I feel like when you're importing those things, and you need limited access to those, and it's not like an Anarch thing where you can just kind of haul through it, I really like those options there, and you need a legitimate archives threat.
Yes. Yeah, and you got your, if you do lose them, you got your privileged access.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, this is entirely... When people joke about Blue Hoshiko, it's me, I'm people. It's this. It's 15 Anarch influence in a dream, right? Like, it is absolutely that deck that it plays Netrunner. This honestly we couldn't ask for a better finale in terms of just like, no, Netrunner's still Netrunner. Like, Seb is scary, Flop Flood is scary, and I'm not going to, not one way or the other on that one, but like, look at what's winning.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, like out of the last, what? How long has it been since Vantage Point came out? A month?
month, yeah, ish. Yeah, God, it feels
you know,
longer.
We've seen some of the reg crim out there.
Yeah. We've seen, it's really interesting actually, because the one area where we haven't seen reg really come back, and that's not to say that it hasn't, because like Lou has actually done really well. It's more in terms of popularity. It's like reg crim, then reg shaper, then reg Lou, at least in my experience. Lou might actually have a claim to that. That last two are kind of wishy-washy. But a lot of the folks that just want to play reg Netrunner in some kind of way have made that switch to Vic. And that transition has been a breeze for a lot of folks, frankly. Like, they're just like, oh, okay, I get all of my tools, I just have fewer of them, and I have criminal tools now? Okay, cool. I have more econ events. Neat. Like, it has borne out in a really interesting, if predictable way. Also, we got them scrounges. Look at those mats.
I guess we can go look at them. The viewers can't see those.
Oh.
But we can pop over to see them.
Yeah.
I was pulling it up to see if they were resolving mulligans yet. It looks like
We're
they
in.
are, and we're off. Perfect time to go look at it. So yes, these are the top 4 scrounge mats from this tournament.
I see a transfer. I see a transfer. Let's go. Come on. Now, we have to, I think as, from Ainsley's perspective, you have to reasonably assume that whatever, not a steal, whatever is in the remote right now, you have to treat it like it's an HR. Mm-hmm. Right? And that means that if you can contest it reasonably without bankrupting yourself, if you have a pinhole or anything like that, you probably should. In this case, not happening, right? Like, we're doing money, class act Hermes, like, we're setting up a pretty significant chunk here. I'll say, what's up? Lost my thumbs, Smeether, what's going on? So I am really excited to see if the Hermes pressure can like help kind of dismantle Wang Zhong's game a little bit, which is going to mean that the areas in which you don't run are really, really important. You need to not run everywhere, and admittedly, Vic is perfectly happy to make like 1 to 2 impactful runs at max, right, on any given turn. Reg Crim wants value. Running constantly isn't value. We have a visitor.
What's up, y'all? Shout
Hey,
out
hey.
ATL. It's Spider Bro again. Y'all just saw me got blown up on stream, but it's cool. I just wanted to see a big man in action, so I'll let Visitron cook. I'm just
Oh no, I'm done cooking. The pans are in the wash. Like, I'm
There's
absolutely,
another
yeah,
chair.
I'm pulling
Pull
you a
the chair.
chair. We're making room.
Okay.
I got you, brother.
We could do like League of Legends style, like, you know, they're all shoutcasting and standing up. And, like,
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention to this game.
Switch it for fighting games, and I'm with you.
Yeah, right.
Like, it's the
We've got the bounce, the draw, and the filter set up on the runner side, and just been slowly building.
We also know
SPE.
that Ainsley's packing a transfer. It's just a question of when.
Right. Yeah, no breakers is tough, because
Yeah.
Drafter is kind of game losing.
Yeah.
But against this PD specifically, keeping them poor is actually not a terrible option. Like, forcing horse is not a bad face check.
Right. Horse
and
is
it's expensive.
Horse is fine. Any given barrier is fine. You're really not mad at Bran.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a big deal. If you faceplant into it, there's the event horizon on HQ. That's what got me.
Oh, is there a boomerang on HQ?
Stranded. Gone.
Stranded.
Dead. That is a really, like, obviously that trade is up for Wenjong significantly.
Oh, up for Wenjong.
I would say so. I would say it's better for Wenjong in this case to shed an event horizon and get rid of a boomerang and a transfer.
Oh,
I don't know. You fight me.
So
Like,
I argue it's you know, the corp doesn't want to res a 4-cost piece of ice just to lose it immediately.
Of course.
And now Wenjong is very poor, and HQ is wide open, which is also quite bad.
So one thing we were just talking about was the predictive planograms in
Yes.
Wang Zhong's list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Wenjong is specifically scared about the Seb.
Right,
matchup,
we're
as
saying
all
they're
should
going to be a little worse here just because there's 0% that a Reg Vic is ever going to float a tag.
Yeah.
Like, that's never going to happen.
Yeah, which is fine because planogram is still a good card.
It's easy mark or a giant pile of draw. Like, you're not mad at anonymous tip either.
Right.
That's all fine. My thought is, if there's anything in that Trank Grid server, say an HR or anything like that, none of this matters.
Is that Trank?
Oh yes, that is a trank.
The like blue and yellow one?
Yeah, it's an alt. The only reason I knew that is because I saw it earlier.
Yep.
Okay.
It's been on stream a few times today.
Yeah.
Yeah. To me, more than anything, this is a battle of economy.
Absolutely.
Krim is trying to keep PD down. PD is trying to fight back extremely hard.
What we were saying earlier, and I think you'll probably agree, is that this as a finale to a Netrunner set like this is great in the sense that this is Netrunner.
Yeah.
Like, at its essence.
For sure.
Like, if you pitch the game to somebody, this kind of game is exactly what it is. It's just being played. Ooh, steal! It's not on the mat!
I don't know what it is. All right, I'm gonna check.
I was going to say, check.
We need to put a little tray on the table.
The agenda zone. Oh, and a dream?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, the board's gonna get dismantled. That's so many Hermes procs. Oh my god.
Okay, I believe it was an off-world office, and then a let them dream.
Yes.
We saw the Let Them Dream.
The double Hermes is crazy.
Yeah, imagine
Oh my
happening
God.
that happening to you on stream. How terrible would that be?
Wow, geez. Tell me more.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, Hermes good card.
yeah. I just want to point out that Ainsley did not, in fact, get bodied by the HQ Event Horizon, unlike somebody else who played Wenjong on stream earlier. Anyway, no, this is a brutal position.
Yes, this is very tough. Being on 3 means Ainsley just needs to take their time and set up, and they will get into a server. Even if they're not getting dream net value every turn, the threat of losing a train, losing another off-off, is another one that Wenjong can't put in a score area, and also, that much closer to 7 points.
Losing a train is one of those things that swings the win percentages by double digits.
Yes.
It is just catastrophic. Like, not only... the damage that you don't immediately see is how awful Wenjong's scoring patterns have to become after that point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just brutal.
Yeah. Luckily, we're not quite yet in panic mode. I'm sure Wenjong, in his many hours of practice, has been, found himself in these situations where the runner just seems to hit every agenda in your deck, and I believe in the boy. I also see an Iru in hand. Iru just being in the Vic deck represents so much, just mental damage on the corp, if anything. Having to Ice Archive sucks.
Actually having 3 centrals is awful.
Yeah.
You never want that.
Right.
Yeah.
You need money for remote ice, you need money for scoring, and having to ice all 3 is just untenable.
So here's the question. Do you hold the Iru until he actually rebuilds the remote and try to Hermes it?
Yeah. I think it never comes down unless you're playing it, and
Yeah.
you only play it if you need to, try to do something like that.
Yeah.
You're also ahead. So again,
No
you can
rush.
just find twinning,
Yep.
build up twinning counters, and then honestly, I could see Iru coming down at 2 counters and just start sending, 4 accesses, because we're on thread as well.
Right. Now the trick here, right, is that it is a 1 of twinning.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
oh, wait, did we
it's
just
in
see
hand.
it?
No, it's been
Oh my
in
god,
hand.
it's in
Yeah.
hand. I didn't even see that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, this is
Twinning Iru in hand is
mighty.
mighty.
Ridiculous.
We just want Chesva and we are good to go. And then of course cast best card in DP.
It's net 5. It's very good.
It's very good.
It's the best runner card they got.
Yeah, I've had some debates about Vic versus Sable, and I think maybe in terms of interaction, Carpe Diem versus casts, I'm taking casts just because of the sheer amount of money it represents.
For sure.
You have so many options.
I think one of the big things too is that you have so many different ways to generate value in criminal and squeeze a little bit of extra out of that. As soon as you start to involve cards like Praxis and what have you, Daily Cast
Right.
just becomes the best econ card.
Yeah,
in the game. Easily.
Is that a greasing?
It might have been a greasing, just a little tempo greasing, no tag removal or anything, installing a new remote ice.
I think the double greasings are inspired. I think they're a ton of gas.
Yeah,
Just
especially against them. Oh,
Wait, already?
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, we're sending it.
Fuck it.
We ball.
Okay.
Dreamnet.
Successful trigger and DreamNet too.
Oh my
So much value. So much value.
Ainsley just saying, no, you're not getting a remote. Oh, no, not today.
Ooh.
And still, the existence of Iru is enough to, force people into. Now, Wenjong has to consider: do I want to ice archives? Do I want to spend money?
Not only do I need to put a piece of ice that I may not even necessarily have ready to go on archives, I have to be
Exactly.
able to afford it,
Exactly.
and I have to spend the clicks to invest in that.
Right.
Like, this sucks.
Yeah.
This is an awful position.
Yeah.
You don't want to be here.
Carmen is down, so not installing gun first, just getting the value off of the Carmen discount. Generally, not the best breaker, specifically against PD, who is probably on 3 drafter.
Really good once Tungsten Taylor comes down.
Sure.
Carmen goes from being kind of a rough breaker to utilize in any real way without
Yeah.
just eating a Chesva every single time to breaking most played sentries in 2 credits.
Yeah. Is Ainsley on Taylor?
1.
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay.
1, yeah.
I know they're also on Leech, which scares me.
Yeah. Yeah, one of each. So this is, we were saying earlier, the bluest Hoshiko I've ever seen.
Right.
Like, it is just, it's the most Hosh list to ever not have Hosh in it. I kind of love it for that, but mostly because it's blue. I'm going to be real.
Yeah.
Like, it is vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. There's not even a caramel swirl.
Nice, yeah. I mean, Fraxis is like kind of spicy technically.
Yeah, but then you read Vic's text and you
Yeah,
realize,
right.
oh, no, it isn't. Like, this is, wait, it just recurs daily cast every single time.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Bleach is down. Shib also an unfortunate breaker ice matchup
Yeah.
into Horse, especially now that we're at threat 4, so not quite yet, but eventually it will start to show its weaknesses.
There is a world in which we never see threat 4.
It is
And
possible.
that we just explode past that point.
Yeah.
In the same way that a lot of like deep dive heavy lists would just hold and hold and hold and wait and then burst past that line. There's a solid chance that with a good twinning run, be it Eru or otherwise, it's just over.
Yeah. Oh, getaway. So we're doing a value getaway on A Central, probably. I believe it's Horse.
R&D,
So we're-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, we know we can break that with some amount of money.
Get that leech cooking. You're gonna need it.
Yeah. Leech counters are going to be so valuable here. Like we said, Drafter against Carmen, Sleipnir against Chiboleth, and let's see.
Nothing.
Braun on top.
Yep.
Yeah. Another kind of like non-necessarily reg innovation that Wenjong has done is the Rego in the remote. Having that stick around for a turn or two is really useful, boosts PD's economy by a lot. Now you don't have to just score off world to win.
Clearing a Rego really is just one of those moments where you're like, you cannot assail me for free ever. Transfer is no longer real for the most part. Obviously, you'd rather not have it happen, but like it was a Rego click.
Yeah.
Who cares? It's fine.
Yeah.
I absolutely love Regolith and him just clearing him out at his pace as he needs it. I have a spare click. I'm clicking for 3.
Yeah.
Just woo.
So Wenjong's line here is probably, he has the Braun in hand now. If we can put it somewhere meaningful, either in the remote or in a central we deem kind of bad or kind of weak, then we'll be happy. Looks like just double icing everything, preventing Vic from getting those value runs that it craves so much.
Yeah, DreamNet no longer just full on Desperado.
Yeah.
I am pretty sure that Vicetron is starting to itch right now, seeing that Spin Doctor go unpressured.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I would say. What value does Ainsley get right now out of running that Spin Doctor?
Right.
What does Wenjong actually get, right? Like, if anything, Wenjong would welcome the click being wasted. Yes, I wouldn't be able to hold back. I don't have self-control, but I'm not at the top table. Ainsley's a better player than me, so here we are.
So Boomy also, drafter numbers against Carmen is kind of awkward. We do have one leech counter, which I think is worth to use now. We'll go ahead and break the Boomy. We are going to encounter the horse and break the horse for a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily, Bravado gives us a 1 credit rebate, and we will touch a card and take a DreamNet credit and draw.
Yep.
That looks like...
Trashable, but I can't tell. Is that a right? No. I can't tell what that is.
I believe that stayed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think it's kind of just a Chesva waiting room. Once we find Chesva and install Chesva, install Twinning, the game is on a clock.
Absolutely.
It's already ticking down very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. One of the things that stands out most at this point is that like there's really no.
There it is.
Oh,
Doom rig-
hey,
Crim Doom
the
rig
number's
is
up.
here. Yep,
Hey,
yep.
hand in your deli ticket. Go get your stuff. Your number is here. Yeah, this is bad. This is a really rough
This
board
is really
state for
bad.
Wenchong.
Yeah, being behind a speedy just means any threat that you put in the remote doesn't matter. You know, Hermes
Yep.
bounce, weaken a central, and just win off centrals
Yep,
is
any given moment.
any given moment. And now we can basically soft lock the top of R&D. We can always see 2 cards. The numbers aren't great on Breaking Horse, but
Wenchong, incredibly loaded. 22 credits is a lot.
Yes.
A lot of this ice is not wildly expensive, but at the same time, you don't want to res 2 archives ice. Are you crazy? Like, come on. Like, nobody wants to do that.
yeah, oh, Sleipnir everywhere. Honestly, the best card? Nah, one of the best cards of Vantage Point. The numbers on it are so good. 3 subs, 4 strength is just extremely hard for runners to interact with, unless, of course, you're...
And it's a cool horse.
It is a cool
It
horse.
is an incredibly metal horse. When I ran through this stuff, I gave it a 4 out of 5, and I don't think I was generous enough. That card rules.
Yeah.
It is literally just like the perfect code gate.
Fly Swatter. Doesn't really do much in this matchup. Shib always breaks it for 1.
Yep.
Notably, Ainsley keeping a single twin encounter in the pocket. I think, very rightfully so, probably thinking there aren't any agendas in HQ that we need to sniff out right now. Let's just keep a twin encounter on a big dig. Like you mentioned Visitron earlier, let's not get to threat 4, let's just win the game.
Yeah. There is no reason for Ainsley to hurry.
Yes.
This is their game.
Yeah.
Like it is entirely their table. If they keep exhibiting the patience
Yes.
that Ainsley has shown through the entire day, this is going to fall their way somehow.
Yeah.
One bad Hermes bounce on archives, punch R&D as hard as it'll go, and you're probably fine.
Yeah.
That spin is not going to save you against a good enough twinning Yaru dig.
That's right. Getting some margin of value from Trank. I don't expect this to be an agenda push. If it is, very bold of Wenchong. Again, Hermes is just too powerful of a card to lose an ice on archives, lose an ice on the remote is maybe untenable now.
Yeah.
I would expect this to be maybe a Managarm, maybe a humanoid.
Yeah.
Wake comes down, because why not?
Why not? Yeah. Yeah, punch harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. What was that? Pinhole? Okay.
Yeah.
Kind
Go
of
over
not
there.
the most unfortunate hit, honestly.
Yeah. Pinhole shutting down a skunk. Maybe in the late game when we're trying to, make that last run on the remote has meaning here. But we're just going to keep stacking twinning counters from Chesva, get those wake counters going now. And
Right.
R&D is where the game is now.
Absolutely.
Ainsley spending no twinning counters, it looked like? Or
Built one. I saw one go on.
one goes on, but none are used for this run.
Right. Horse.
Horse.
Holding it down.
All the way down, it's horses. Quick think, a couple clicks left. No Chesva money, so maybe we just credit up.
Credit's not awful.
Credit's not bad.
There it is. All right.
Yeah. Notably, open market allows us to get some twinning value without having to use Chesva to interact with anything. No more value runs on archives with the ice, but it doesn't matter because we can install another open market off the
Hello,
open market.
Rashida.
Humanoid fires.
Yep.
Great for Wenchong. Running through the deck feels awkward. Not an enviable position by any means.
No.
Install for Trank money.
I did not catch what that was.
I did not either. Install another HQ ice, shutting off that wake, or at least attempting to. And then the Operation Blue Hedge Fund. So we do have a lot of money, and we might be able to score some agendas, but again, Hermes on any 4-2 or 5-3 score is going to be really rough.
Let's assume for a second that Wenchong has functionally infinite money. Just almost true, right? But let's just make the assumption and stop doing math for a second. What ice presents a threat to Ainsley?
I mean, Braun.
Braun is big,
Braun is big.
but how much? I'm trying to figure out how much that actually matters if Ainsley just sits back, money's up,
Right.
does the thing.
Right, and here's part of the thing, right? We just saw an open market that will probably come down using open market credits.
Yep.
Charging the twinning without having to interact. Peter saying, playing hedge telegraphs no agendas in HQ. Sure. I assume that's regarding the agenda density in HQ. We're lowering it.
I think that signaling that is certainly what I would do if I was holding what I wanted to jam. Also, I feel like missing the extra bit of value on the tail end of humanoid is just like kind of unconscionable. Like I would absolutely do that every single time.
It says you may, therefore I have to.
Yeah. Would you kindly play every econ operation in the deck? I was like, yeah, I would, but what does it do?
So I'm very surprised if this is a score. I think maybe the only sustainable remote is like a double Braun remote.
Ainsley's not rich.
Ainsley's
Chesva
not
doesn't
rich.
work in the remote.
That's right.
This is a window.
Yeah.
I would not be shocked. I wouldn't be entirely shocked. Okay, well, here we go. Yeah.
Single advance. Okay, so we are presenting a scoring threat on the next turn. I would imagine that's Agenda Skunk. Skunk behind a Braun does actually make our lives a bit harder. Yeah.
I think at this point, Ainsley can't realistically get into the remote.
Yes.
Really, at all. However, Wenjong should know that. And so the question becomes, does he push this longer than it needs to position himself in such a way that he does not get gutted by Hermes when he scores this thing? Because if it's seamless advanced score, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're chilling. It's okay. You get an off or whatever, great, more money, woohoo. But if it's a Melia's,
Seamless advance, you can repair after train. You get the click back.
if it's
to
yeah, that's
install.
true. Yeah, if it's Lux Line, you're totally fine. Okay, never mind. That's right. They have that now. Okay, yeah, that's.
Still.
So
really,
Dream is awful, but
yeah, still really difficult to push though. I think Wenjong only does this if this is a seamless advance. Ainsley can't interact with seamless if they see it in HQ, but it probably doesn't matter because I kind of feel a twinning like Iru dig coming right now.
we see
We see
counters
two
get
cards.
moved, yeah.
So we have 3 twinnings after the run.
bottoming another Dream Net.
Yeah.
There it goes. Money.
Looks like we transferred. Oh,
Yep.
that was a transfer.
That was a
run.
transfer
Okay.
run,
The
yeah,
transfer
yeah.
seemed. I did not see that earlier.
Uno. Dream.
Steal Dream and bounce the the agenda and the
Yep.
remote. It's,
Oh boy.
uh,
We still have clicks, right?
we still have.
Oh, this could be catastrophic. There's no way that we don't have clicks, given that it's Vic, right? Like, we're not.
What is this now?
That's a seamless, I believe. Yeah, that is. Those are altered seamlesses.
How
I
do
had
we
to.
see the seamless?
We were still seeing
transfer.
We're
was a
still
transfer
resolving
run?
20 counters.
Oh, we used 2 20 counters. Okay.
Yeah. Mhm.
Sorry, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, I mean there is a world in which, after the Hermes bounce, the agenda twinning sees that card too.
Right. And if we can
Now you
reason-
have twinning and wake and Iru.
We have everything. We can probably see like 7 cards deep now.
a pretty respectable pile of money.
Yep.
2 tags.
2 tags is fine. I mean, losing twinning is not great
If
for
you
us.
spend it,
Sure.
I mean, if you spend it, I mean, you still probably trash the Iru just to
Right.
remove that threat.
Right.
But like, it's
So it looks
tough.
like we're in the middle of an archives run. Ainsley is dumping everything into this Kurupura. The second ice matters a lot. We have 3
It does.
credits left, no Chesma money. And what do we see?
oh, I can't tell what that
I
is.
cannot tell. It looks like we're bouncing though. It looks like a Hagen, which does break.
Yes,
Yeah,
only just.
only just, but that might be game. We'll see.
The
Iru
Christmas
sees
one,
Iru,
too.
Iru's
wake,
+1,
and
twinning
twinning.
+2,
Was it 5?
wake +2, 6 total.
6? Yeah.
With clicks left.
3.
Here we go. Any train does it.
4. Not game? Given that they didn't immediately.
Oh,
That's game! Oh my god!
Wow.
I am going to go. I'm gonna go celebrate with my friend. Oh my god.
Well, yeah,
let's
huge-
go, Ainsley.
Congrats to Ainsley. Let's go.
Holding it down for NC. Let's go. Oh my god. I gotta, Auntie, I gotta go.
Yeah,
I mean-
absolutely. Run out.
Ainsley!
Well, Visitron's popping off.
Yeah.
Really well played to Wenjong and Ainsley. I mean, an amazing, amazing run showing the true power of, Regvik. It just gets the job done. Touch the cards. Very, very, very clean. Awesome. Well, what's on the docket right now?
I think we're done.
Cool.
We've got so Ainsley wins the egg. Our prize here,
Oh, the shiniest egg of them all.
and becomes the 2026 North Carolina District Champion.
Yeah. Congrats again to Ainsley. Super well played. NC Districts won by an NC local. Love to see it. Hometown hero and everything. Well, I'm gonna peace out.
Yeah, thank you
Thanks
so
again.
much for
Thanks,
coming
Nazi.
on. Thank you for being here. And we're gonna unless you have something else you want to say, Vicetron?
NC best state, let's go, baby! Woo!
All right. Thank you everyone who has joined at any point during today. And we're gonna probably go have some dinner and rest.
Later, y'all. It's been a pleasure.